Hi everyone, and welcome to the next major release of the popular Ali Inspector software, which is a desktop software that has 6 built-in powerful tools for uncovering non-saturated but top-selling products on the popular AliExpress.com website. And this software works on both PC and Mac computers. But not only that, in the latest version of this Ali Inspector software, you get a ton of incredible features that you won't find anywhere else, such as a tool for instantly generating the top popular keywords and niches directly from AliExpress.com, a bestsellers tool for uncovering all the top selling products from over 380 AliExpress categories, and you get a powerful keyword search tool with multi-thread technology, making it 15 times faster than its previous version. And not only that, you can even see all the sales in the past 14 days for any given product on AliExpress, in addition to seeing the sales and the amount of money they make per day. And many other tools, such as importing unlimited products and reviews in the Shopify WooCommerce, as well as a real cool handy tool for helping you import products to any platform. So don't go anywhere, because I'll show you a quick demo in this video, along with some powerful tips on how to find the perfect products for your e-commerce stores. So check this out. My name is Dave Gwindon, the creator and software developer, and there's a picture there of myself along with my beautiful family. As you probably already know, the online e-commerce market is absolutely booming right now, and it's not stopping anytime soon. In fact, taking a look here on Statistica.com, you can see that just in a couple of years, the online e-commerce sales worldwide is going to increase by another $1.5 trillion. It's absolutely astounding. So that means this market is here to stay, and it's only getting better. So this is the perfect time to get into e-commerce. And the truth is, dropshipping products from your own e-commerce stores is turning normal everyday people into multi-millionaires in a very short time. Now, if you're not familiar with dropshipping, let me give you a quick overview of what it looks like. It's basically a method of selling wholesale products that you don't have to stock yourself. So basically, this is how it works. A customer comes to your e-commerce store and say, for example, they buy a product from you for $60. You get paid the $60, and you also get their physical mailing address. Next, what you do is you go over to the wholesaler website, AliExpress.com, and you buy it for $10. That means you have $50 profit, and in many cases, the actual vendors at AliExpress will ship your product for free to your customer. And then when you're buying the product from AliExpress, you just simply enter in your customer's physical address. And then AliExpress will drop ship or send that product directly to the customer for you. And a really good tip here is when you're ordering the product on AliExpress, make sure you leave a little note for the seller that says we're drop shipping, so no promotions and invoices, please. And it's never been easier to create your own e-commerce store online. You can either use Shopify or you can use a WordPress site and then install the free WooCommerce plugin. But if you're using Shopify, you just head on over to Shopify.com and sign up for their 14-day free trial. And after you do that, you go to their app store and install a free app called Oberlo. And with the Oberlo app, you have the ability to import products from AliExpress directly into your store with ease. That includes all of the descriptions, titles, images, all that stuff, so you don't have to do it manually. But one of the largest obstacles you will encounter when setting up or running your e-commerce store is trying to figure out what products to sell to make huge profit, and is the single most popular reason why people give up and fail. But using the new Ali Inspector version 2, you don't have to worry about that anymore, so check this out. In an Ali Inspector version 2, you'll get access to the keyword generator tool, the bestsellers tool, the product search tool, and the favorites tool. The keyword generator is an amazing tool for uncovering new hidden niche markets and products you probably never would have thought of. First, you enter in your main keyword, and you can optionally select a category from over 380 built-in categories. And then simply go ahead and click the Go button, and Ali Inspector will go and get all the top searched keywords directly from AliExpress.com, providing you the keyword rank and the number of results. So now when it's totally finished, you can sort by rank, hold down your shift key, and also sort by the results. And now we can see the top search keywords with the most results on AliExpress. You can also do additional research by simply right-clicking and going to search, and you can search Google Trends, Correlate, as well as other major online shopping sites. For example, let's take a look at Google Trends. You can see the trend of that particular keyword over time, or use Google Correlate to see what other keywords correlate exactly with that particular keyword, giving you more insight into that particular niche. And once you've found a particular keyword or niche keyword that you'd like to do more research on to find particular products for your e-commerce store, simply right-click and send that over to the product search tool. In the product search tool, you have three options. You can search directly on AliExpress.com, you can search through Bing, or you can manually enter in AliExpress product links. Let's go ahead and use the AliExpress tool here and simply just click search. And what it's doing, it's going out to AliExpress and grabbing all that data directly from their website at lightning speed. As you can see here, in less than 15 seconds, we downloaded 141 products with over 33 different data points. Now, one really important thing to keep in mind that AliInspector always extracts the most recent and fresh data in real time directly from AliExpress.com, meaning that the data is not coming from any stored data from a website server or something like that. And this is one feature that sets it apart from any other competing product, because the data here will always be the most recent and the most fresh, up-to-date data that you can possibly get. Now let's take a closer look at some of this amazing data that's pulled back from AliExpress. You can get the price plus e-packet shipping, the profits you'll get after retail, the cash back you get if you decide to order products through their affiliate program, how many orders, estimated sales per month, estimated revenue per month, and all sorts of very important data that you need when you're trying to select products for your e-commerce stores. And in the Bing tool, you can also search for AliExpress products through Bing, which gives you all the top ranked products for your keyword in a major search engine. Now this gives you an additional level of research other similar products don't provide. In the manual input option, you can simply just paste in product links that you've stored from, say, from a different tool, or you have a different method you like to get AliExpress product links from, and you want to see all the corresponding data for those products. Simply just paste those links into here, click extract data, and with a couple of seconds, AliInspector will go and grab all the information you need for all of those products that you want to get directly from a product link. Now we didn't stop there. We have another really powerful tool that you can utilize in the manual input. We have a content scraper. Click the content button and you stick any content in here that will contain AliExpress links, and it will scrape out all of those links for you and put them directly into the manual input. Let me show you an example. One very useful method using Google to find top products for your keyword on AliExpress.com is to use a search parameter. Let's take a look up here. If you type in site:aliexpress.com/item, and then put a space and in between double quotes, put your main keyword, you'll get a whole bunch of products that are top ranked for that keyword within Google. Now all you have to do is right click, select View Page Source, then copy all of this source code. So just Control A on your keyboard, and then right click and copy. And then go over to the AliExpress extractor, the content scraper, and paste it into here and click extract links, and boom, there's 97 products in there that we can extract data from AliExpress. Go ahead and extract the data, and you can see just how powerful this particular tool is. Now also in version 2, we have another very exciting tool that we integrated that's going to really help your e-commerce product research. So let's say, for example, we're looking at some items here, and I want to look at the number of sales over the past 14 days for this particular product. All you have to do is just right click, select extract product sales history, and this new tool pops up. Let's just get it in the view here, where you can see all the sales for the previous 14 days. And you get to see the total amount of sales made, the volume, and how much per day on average. You also get to see the shipping reliability. In other words, how reliable is this particular vendor when it comes to shipping products to your customers? So that's very important information. And down here you can see the number of volume of sales per day, but in addition you can select the amount, and now you can see the amount of sales per day. So this particular day it was $5,500. This one was $6,044. And when you have a list here of all these different products in your product grid, all you have to do is just click next and you'll go right to the next product. And you can quickly go through here as fast as you want. And you can see just how fast it is. It's nearly instant. Having this information is absolutely incredible, especially if you can see the most recent sales and see whether or not it's declining or going up. And now you have a good idea of what products to go after, because now you know exactly how much these products are selling for and also how much volume they are selling. Another awesome feature inside the product transaction history tool is you can save this data to a report in the form of an HTML file that you can deliver to your clients. If you're doing product research for your clients for products that they want to offer in their e-commerce stores, well then you can give them this report. Check this out. All you have to do is just go File, Save to HTML, choose where you want to save it, and after you save it, it will be an HTML file that you can deliver to your customers just like any other file, like a PDF file or a Word document. All your customer has to do is just double click and it will show in their default web browser. So now you can easily and quickly investigate sales for any product on AliExpress, as well as give that data to your clients. This tool is so powerful. Now when selecting products for your e-commerce store, here's some awesome tips that you can follow. You want to be looking for products that have no brands and they're not fakes or knockoffs. For example, do not look for products that have, like, say, Nike on it. You also want to look for products that have e-packet delivery with free shipping. E-packet is an Asian-based shipping provider. And you also want to look for products that deliver time is less than 2 weeks. How long does it take to get the actual product delivered? And then you want to see products that have over 300 orders, has a rating over 4.5, and you want to look for low-priced items so you can mark them up pretty high, so between $1 to $20. Also, you want to look at products that don't weigh a lot because it will cost more for shipping. And try to stay away from fragile products like wine glasses. Those types of things can really reduce refunds. In addition, you want to look for products that have more than 100 reviews and have at least 500 in stock. And the cool part is, AliInspector can do all this in just seconds. And some other optional factors to consider is to try to select a top brand seller with 95% feedback, preferably have no brand name on the product, contains a video that you could use for marketing, has less than 20 variations, has a store age of more than a year, more than 100 wishes, and has at least 100 recent sales. And guess what? AliInspector can do all this too. By using the built-in quick filters at the top of each column, you can quickly get to the data that you need, or you can use the custom filters. Simply select the filter buttons down the bottom and you can show the custom filters and you can select all the filters you'd want. You can also save them. So let's open up a filter file I've already saved, and you can see all of this data in here that we just talked about, all those different conditions, the e-packet orders, rating, all that stuff. Let's go ahead and apply that, and we're going to start with 864 products, and boom, just like that, we're down to 53 products of the ones that we are exactly looking for. Now we can just simply click the preview button, and now we can preview all those products within our web browser really quickly, just like this. And you can hover your mouse over the images to see a larger version of those images, and all the data that's in the actual software is also available in this handy little chart. And here's the cool part. This actual file is no different than like a Word document or a PDF document. You can deliver this file independently to any one of your customers if you're actually doing client research or product research for your clients. Very powerful and extremely easy to do. We even provide you with all the videos to show you how to do that. Another awesome tool within AliInspector is the bestsellers tool. Here you can find additional product ideas or niche ideas you want to get into by actually researching categories. So check this out. On the left-hand side, we have over 380 categories to select from. You can search the categories by keyword if you'd like, or you can simply just go and look at each category through here. Let's go ahead and select, for example, kitchen, dining, and bar. And I want to see all the top best-selling products within that category. And so what it's going to do, go ahead and click the Go button, and it's going to extract the first 2 pages from AliExpress within that category that has the most orders. And now we can see all the top best-selling products in that particular category that has thousands and thousands of orders. But it's actually well known that sometimes these particular products are oversaturated in the market. So one way to get around that is simply selecting a different page range. So for example, let's select from the 3rd page to the 5th page, and we'll extract these products from AliExpress, which won't be as saturated as the top sellers. So now we can find those hidden gems that we need in our stores. Now let me show you some other incredibly powerful tools we've integrated into this new version. Now you can right click and look at product details right inside of another window where you can get access to the title, price, keywords, variations, and description, as well as quickly look at each and every image. You can copy these into anything you want. For example, if you're setting up a product and you want to manually do it, you can quickly get to the title and all the different data. And as this window is open, all you have to do is simply double click and the next actual product will show up in the product details window. You can also quickly extract all the product images and descriptions. All you have to do is go to Export, download product images and descriptions, and click the Go button, find a place where you'd like to save it, and AliInspector will go ahead and download everything you need from each one of those products and put them in a separate folder right directly on your computer. So in each folder, you've got all the images, you've got the description in the text format, also the HTML description from the actual product listing. Another exciting feature is the ability to import unlimited number of products into your Shopify stores or WooCommerce stores. All you have to do is right click, export, and you can create a product import file. And now you can select between Shopify or WooCommerce, and what this does is it creates an import file that you can directly import into your Shopify store. And here's a product that was imported into a Shopify store using AliInspector. And what's really cool, all the variations are automatically imported along with that file, including the price and the discount price, and you don't have to set any of that. All you have to do is just set your markup and the software will do it for you automatically. Extremely powerful and very handy feature to have. In addition, this will save you so much time. If you have, let's say, for example, 100 products with 20 variations each, to do that manually would take you days. But with the software, it literally takes you less than a couple of minutes to import all of those products into your stores. It has been proven that having product reviews on your e-commerce store product pages will improve the SEO and also the sales and conversions of that particular product. So what we've done here is we've integrated the ability to actually import product reviews directly from AliExpress. You can do it for both Shopify and WooCommerce. All you have to do is enter in your product page on your particular store, select the number of reviews you'd like, if you want all positive, from what countries you want the reviewer to be from. You can also select if you just want reviews that only have images. And here's another really powerful feature we've integrated. You can now manually approve and edit each review. Check this out. After clicking the Go button, you save that import file on your computer, and now a little handy tool comes up and shows you the actual review inside of this little window. And you can see the star rating, the title, the review author, as well as the body of the review. So now you can accept these reviews. So I'd like to accept this one, and then this one, and so on and so forth. And let's say, for example, you're accepting some reviews and you come across a review that actually has a different language. We have a translator tool in here. All you gotta do is click translate and it goes over to Google Translate and it does it for you. So now you can copy from Google, go back in here and just paste it in, just like that. Now, if you want to get access to the individual words, just double click and look at this cool little tool that comes up, and you can access each word if you'd like, and you can translate them individually. So we make it really easy for you to get the reviews that you need for your website. And here are what the reviews will look like when you import them into your Shopify store. You can see that the images are clickable. Now, it's well known that a lot of review apps within Shopify cost you money, but the way that I show you how to do it is absolutely free. You will never pay any monthly fee for a review app. The review app is 100% free. That is provided by Shopify, but I show you how to get your images clickable within each of the reviews. And of course, it's very important to keep track of the products that you're selling in your e-commerce stores. So we've created a favorites tool. So now within any tool in here, all you gotta do is select the products you wanna add to a favorites, and you go right click, select send to favorites, and now you have groups that you can create. So for this particular group, let's create a new one. Let's call it kitchen. Create a new group, and within that group, we can add our favorites. And now the favorites are added in the favorites section. And all you have to do is click in here and you can get access to all your favorites anytime you want. And the software will always keep track of your favorites. And what's even awesome, let's say you have favorites that were in here for a long time and you want to update the data for those particular favorites in the table. All you got to do is just go right click, more data, extract data for all rows, get the number of threads you want to use, and boom, just like that, your data is refreshed. Now here's a quick tip on how to find best-selling products in Shopify stores using just Google search. In Google, you can type in a search parameter, for example, site:myshopify.com space, and within double quotes type mom necklace, and you will get all the top ranked Shopify stores for that particular keyword. Now all you have to do is go to any one of these Shopify stores, and at the very top, at their address, simply remove that part and paste in /collections/all, and put a question mark, sort_by equals best-selling. This information's all over the internet, by the way. Click enter, and boom, you will see all the best-selling products for that particular Shopify store. So now you can do additional research just using Google. And here's another awesome tip for trying to figure out some really good potential bestsellers for your stores. Go to Google and type in Amazon movers and shakers. The first link you see there, go ahead and click that. And over in the movers and shakers section, go and select one of the categories on the left-hand side on Amazon and take a look at the new upcoming products that are doing really well in Amazon right now. And this is updated every hour. So you can always see some really cool golden nuggets in here. For example, this pregnancy pillow. All you have to do is go on into AliInspector, type in pregnancy body pillow, click search, and now you can quickly see all the top selling products on AliExpress for that particular product, and you can start testing those in your stores. AliInspector is a desktop software program that will work on both a PC and Mac computer. In addition to the software, you'll also get access to a lot of different help videos that will get you started very quickly with the software and to find the right products that you need for your stores. We also offer a full 30-day money-back guarantee, so if you're not satisfied in any way at all, just let us know and we'll give you back all your money with no questions asked. I do want to give you a friendly warning and let you know that this is a limited time special offer and it will expire soon. So make sure to take action today and get the software at the lowest price possible right now before the price goes up. You don't want to come back tomorrow or next week and realize that you missed out on this awesome opportunity. And with that said, I want to leave you with my favorite quote: build your own dreams or someone else will hire you to build theirs. Thanks for listening, and I'll see you on the other side. Bye for now. In this video, I'm going to show you how to download and install the AliInspector version 2 software onto a computer that is running a Windows operating system. So after you've purchased the software, you will be given the link to send you to this page we're looking at right here. This is the download page for the software. And what you have to do is enter in the email address that you used to purchase the software, or if you were given the software by some other means, like as a bonus or something like that, just simply enter in your email and then click the Get Downloads button link right here. After that, you will see the download links appear just underneath. And so we're going to go ahead and download the Windows version of the software, which is right here. Just click the green download button. Once that is clicked, it will bring up where you want to save the actual setup file on your computer. Now, if you don't know where to put it on your computer, I recommend just putting it in your downloads folder or even your desktop. It's up to you. So I'm going to go ahead and put it into my downloads folder and click save. And just down here, you will see in the Chrome web browser, it shows us the downloading process, progress, I should say, and how long it's going to take to download. It should be fairly quick. And after you download the software, you can actually click this little kind of button here, and you can go to show in folder if you'd like. Or of course, you could just open up Windows Explorer and just go to the downloads folder, but let's just do this. It's a little bit faster. Let's bring this into view over here. And the setup file is contained inside of a zip file. A zip file is just a compressed file, and inside that compressed file is the setup file. So all we have to do is just extract out the setup file from the zip file. And to do that, it's quite simple. All you have to do is just right click and select extract all, and then Windows will create another folder in this directory here, in the downloads directory, that is the same name as the actual zip file. So that's the name of the zip file. It's going to create a folder, then inside of that folder it's going to be the setup file. So click extract, and it automatically just opened up another Windows Explorer for me. Otherwise, you can go back and just double click into the folder and you should see it there. And this is the setup file. Now, you may not see the actual file extension. And a file extension, what that is, you see this .exe, that's the file extension of this particular file on the computer. But if you see this little kind of computer icon with a little shield in front of it, that's the setup file. So all we have to do here is, what I recommend is when you set up the software for the first time, I recommend right-clicking and selecting Run as Administrator. Now, there may be, on your particular computer, you may not see this option here, which is totally fine. If that's the case, just select Open. But I'm going to go ahead and click Run as Administrator. Now, when you first get the software onto your computer, you may encounter this little warning. Now, you don't have to worry about anything to do with viruses with my software. I developed all my own software from scratch, and I always scan my software for viruses before I put it on the internet. So you have nothing to worry about. So I'm going to go ahead and click the More Info link right here, and then we'll see another button show up at the bottom. It says Run Anyway. So click that. Then all we have to do is just follow the instructions. Basically, just click Next, Next, again, one more time. And now the software will be installed onto our computer. Sorry, I do want to show you that it does in one step show you where you want to install it, and the default location is in the program files on your default C drive. And so once that's installed, all we have to do is double click the icon on our desktop. Let me show you what that looks like. You can see down here, Ollie Inspector. So I'm going to double click that and bring it up for the first time. And when you first start the software, it will ask you to register the software. This is just so our system can keep track of how many installs you have on your computers. So all we have to do here is enter in your email address that you use to purchase, which is the same email address that we entered in to the download page. And once you enter the email and click the button, it will say your software is successfully registered, and you click OK. And now the software is fully running on your Windows PC. If you want to manage your installs, you can go to the Help button and click Manage Installs right here to bring to the Manage Installs window. And on this page, you will see all the active installs on your computer. And let's say, for example, you get a brand new computer and you want to remove the install. All you have to do is just click the little remove, and it will be removed from your account, and you can add a new computer just by simply installing it on your computer and entering your registration email. Thanks for watching, and that's it for this video. In this video, I'm going to show you how to download and install the Ollie Inspector version 2 onto your Mac computer. Now, you have to have at least the Mac OS X 10.8 in order for this software to work on your Mac. So if you do not have that, you're going to have to update your Mac OS X. But if you do, all you have to do is come after you purchase, you'll be sent to this download page we're looking at right now. I'm inside the Google Chrome web browser. And down here, you'll see you have the option to download the Mac version of the software. So we just go ahead and click the download here button you see right here under the Mac download. And you'll see it download within the web browser here at the very bottom. You see it's downloading. And after it's completed, you can actually go down here and just click Show in Folder. And it's just going to be located in your Downloads folder. Now what we got to do is extract the setup file from inside the zip file. On a Mac, it's really easy. All you have to do is just double click it and it'll automatically just extract it in the same location. There it is. And now the setup file is a disk image file. To install the software from a disk image file, all you have to do is first double click it and it will bring up the disk image window right here. And you'll also have an icon that goes onto your desktop. Let me just move some windows and show you here. This little icon will show up. It's like a little hard drive. And to install it, what you need to do is you have to drag this icon from here over to the applications icon and let go. And I'm just going to replace. It's already on there. It just brought up my applications folder automatically. But basically, that's all you do. You just drag and drop and replace like that. One of the common mistakes that people do, they try to double click this icon inside the disk image window. And you can't do that. It will not work. You cannot run software from a disk image file. You have to first extract it out of the disk image file. And the way to do that is just drag and drop it just as I showed you. And that's pretty much it. It's very simple to install. So let's go ahead and we can close that. And to remove this little hard drive, you can just right click and select eject. And now when you go to applications, you should see the Ali Inspector 2 there. And when you first try to start it, it's going to say it's unrecognized from an unidentified developer. Now you don't have to worry about my software having any viruses or anything like that. I design all my software myself from scratch, and I always scan for viruses before I upload anything to the internet. So there's absolutely no possible way my software could harm your Mac computer. So click OK. So what we have to do is we got to go and tell our Mac here to go ahead and keep the software and open it up. So I'll show you how to do that. Just up in the top left-hand corner, just click that little apple and then go to System Preferences. And in the System Preferences window, you're going to see on the first row here, Security and Privacy. So click that. And then you're going to see this little warning here, AliInspector2.app was blocked from opening. So go ahead and just click Open anyway. And you'll see another little warning come up. Don't worry about it, just click Open. And then the software will open up on your Macintosh. And when the software first starts on your Mac, you're going to see this little window here that says you have to enter in the email that you use when you purchase the software. So all you have to do is do that. Once you enter it in and click Register, you'll see this little window here. Just go ahead and click OK. And now you have full access to the software and it'll be running on your Mac computer. And to get access to it anytime you want, just go ahead and go into your Applications folder and that's where you'll find it. Thanks for watching. Welcome to Ali Inspector version 2, and in this video I just want to get you quickly started with the software. When you first open up the software, you're going to see this here. This is usually where I post news and some other discounts and stuff for other products that we have in our company. What you want to do here is there's 4 major tools inside of the software. There's the keyword generator. Let me just clear those out. Keyword generator, bestsellers, product search. In the product search allows you to search by keyword, and also your favorites, where you can save all your favorite products to use later on for all sorts of different things. Now there are other tools in here. For example, you can look at product details, extract product sales history, you can download product images and descriptions, you could import products into Shopify and WooCommerce, you can actually import product reviews into Shopify and WooCommerce, as well. So all these tools are available. We'll be providing different videos for those, but let's just get started. So the keyword generator, what it does, it helps you uncover possible niches that you can get into, or possible products you never even dreamed of. So all you have to do is just start with your seed keyword. Let's say, for example, you're into hunting. That is your niche that you're doing your e-com store for. Just type in hunting. If you use the deep search, this can take up to 10 to 20 minutes. That takes a long time. But if you just click go like that, what it's doing, it's going out to AliExpress using their search engine and getting the search engine results by appending the alphabet to this seed keyword, as you can see here, and then giving you the rank, which is basically the position of that keyword within the AliExpress search engine. So you get all these keywords, and now you have the ability to quickly look at different ideas for your particular niche, which is pretty awesome. For example, when we have hunting, we can sort by rank here, all the number one position keywords, and we also have the number of results that are on AliExpress. If we hold down the shift key, we can do a multi-sort, so we can sort all of the number one ranks for results. As you can see here, for number two, let's sort down here. So now we can look at some of these. So a hunting light, for example, could be something we can search. Let's go to the bestsellers. In the bestsellers, you have the ability to search several different categories, all women, men, electronics, sports. We'll be adding more categories as we find them in here, but for now, that's what we have. And all you have to do is just pick a category, for example, electronics, click go, and it's going to go out and get the bestsellers. These bestsellers are updated every week on AliExpress, so they change all the time. And after you collect all the data here for each individual product, you'll notice that there are some columns that do not have any data extracted. To get that data, simply click more data button and select extract data for all rows, and it'll go out and grab that data for those particular products. So now you can see all the different data you get here, and there's a lot of very powerful data that's extracted in the software. And so now what we can do, you can filter all this data really quickly just by selecting the drop-down quick filters. They apply to all of the columns that have numbers in them. If you'd like to quickly search by text, in the text columns, you can click search at the bottom, and you can select the columns that you would like to search text in, and you just start typing. Do the filtering as you type, or you can use your own custom filters down here. Click filters, and you can add your own filters. As you can see, when you do a particular filter on the drop down, you'll automatically show up in the filters window. You can save filters, or save your filters to a file and load them after if you'd like. You can clear filters down the bottom here on the bottom bar. In the product search, what you can do here, let me just clear this out. You got 3 different ways to search for products. The first is using the AliExpress search engine. The next is using the Bing search engine, and then you can also manually import products in here. So manually paste in product links, and the software will go and grab the data for those product links. So this one here searches AliExpress, and all you have to do here is just enter a search keyword. You have the option to select a category. We have 357 in here that you can select from. If you want to search the categories, just simply type a keyword in here, for example, like fish, and click filter, and it'll see if there's a category containing that word. So we can select fishing if you'd like. You have all these different options to select from. This page range is really cool because now you have the ability to select a page range you would like to search on AliExpress. A lot of customers have told me they don't like looking at products on the first couple of pages on the search results on AliExpress because they're too competitive. So they like to start maybe at page 3 and go to, say, page, 6. And then all you have to do is just click search. And the first time you use Ali Inspector, you may see a window pop up that tells you, look, you have to log in to your account. Let me try to simulate that real quickly. I'm going to pause this here. and start a new one. So let's type in fishing, search. It's not coming up yet. Anyhow, you will see a window eventually will pop up asking you to log into your account. And that's normal. This is the window here. This window will pop up and it will look like this. It'll say you have to log into your account. All you have to do is just enter your email and your password, click sign in, and the search will continue. You have the option to save your username and password up here. You don't have to if you don't want to. Your password's completely secure within the software. No one can get it anywhere. It's all encrypted. But it's just handy so you don't have to keep on entering it in here. Once you have it, you just click, copy there and Control V on your keyboard. And then you can sign in like that. And then it will continue working. It'll automatically shut down and continue searching. And what's really cool here is the AliExpress tool here within the product search is the only tool that will ask you to log into your AliExpress account. That's because we're using the AliExpress search engine. Now, once you've got this data for this particular tool, you'll notice there's a lot of columns again that are not extracted. To get that data, again, you just select the extract all data, but within this particular tool, we actually have downloading threads. So you can select a maximum of 15 downloading threads and download 15 products at a time. So more data, extract all rows, and you'll see 15 come at a time. Boom, just like that. It's extremely fast, and you can go through 1,000 products in like less than a couple of minutes, which is light speed ahead of the last version of Ali Inspector. And so just like that, we just got 144 products and all of this awesome data that comes through here. We also have the Bing. So if we clear this out, with the Bing search tool, we actually don't have to use the more data option. It does it automatically for us. And on top of it, using the Bing tool, you will never ever see that window that comes up that says you have to log into AliExpress, or you'll never see a window that pops up that says you have to enter a CAPTCHA image. This is all done from the Bing search engine. Pretty wicked. So if we type in, let's say, camping, you select your maximum number of Bing pages. There's usually 10 results per page on Bing. So this should get about, between 100 to 150 results. Sometimes results are duplicate, so it may not show up in here. Anyhow, we can select, again, 15 threads, click search. Now it's going to Bing, and it's grabbing all that data and extracting it right here for you. You can see just how fast it is. It's incredible. So you can see here we got 102 products really quickly and all the data. So that's another way to extract information, but it's really awesome because you're actually getting this data from Bing, a top search engine. And usually when products show, high up in the search engines, they're very popular amongst people that are searching for them. So this is just another way to get data that you probably would have never got using AliExpress. Let's continue to the manual input. This one you have to enter in products. So let's say, for example, if you're on AliExpress and you're searching around on AliExpress for different products. For example, like this, you can select your link up here in the browser address bar, right click and copy, paste it right in here, and then click extract data, and it will just go ahead and grab it all for you, which is awesome. Another really cool thing you can do is you can actually scrape content from, scrape links from any given content. So one way to do that is you can head over to, say, Google, for example, and type in site aliexpress.com/item/space double quote. Inside the double quotes, type in your main seed keyword, let's say fishing, and then click enter. And I'm logged into my Google account, and in my settings, I was able to set, I wanted a maximum of, where was it now? Somewhere in here, there's a way of setting how many search results you want to have. I can't remember where it is, to be honest. So I have 200 results showing up here. And all we have to do is go right click, view page source, right, and then we can go Control A to select all, right click and copy, go back to AliExpress, or sorry, Ali Inspector, paste it in this little window here, click extract links, and boom, I just found 188 links. Again, we can do our downloading threads and click extract data, and it's going to go out and grab all of that data. And what's cool is these links originated from Google. So it's just another way we've integrated a way of extracting valuable product data from AliExpress within Ali Inspector version 2. You can see it's just incredible. I'm just going to pause here. So we went through 120 there, and we got all of our data. We can save all of our data to project files, interact HTML file. You can view your data by clicking the preview button, and you can view all the data in your web browser in this nice file. You can even hover your images or hover your mouse over the images to see larger images. You can also right click and view product details, and it's the product detail window where you can see all the details of the product. You can look at different pictures. You can see the description, variations, titles. This is handy if you want to manually import products in your Shopify or WooCommerce or any e-commerce platform, because now you can just copy the title, copy the price, copy the keywords, the variations, and so forth, and paste them wherever you want. And when this window is open, you can actually just double click any row and it'll automatically load that product into the quick product details window. You can also select what you like and send it over to your favorites, and your favorites will always be stored here. You have a bunch of other options as well. You can send keywords over to the keyword to the keyword generator. You can see there's a keywords column here. You also have the option to copy all sorts of data, keywords, product links to your clipboard. You can get more data, as we explained there. You can export stuff to different tools in here that I explained. We're going to create different videos for each of these for getting the product images and description, create product import file, create Shopify product reviews, and so on. And another very powerful tool is you can right click and extract product sales history. Let's find one that has a lot of orders. Where is it? Sort by orders here. And we can right click, extract product sales history, and AliExpress allows you to get the most recent 1,000 transactions. So you can select the amount of transactions here, click go, and what it's doing is going and grabbing the most recent 1,000 transactions for this particular product. And we'll just take a few moments here. And then we can see some pretty amazing data that you can use in your advertising for promoting this product. So if you're promoting this product, for example, let's see what it is actually. That's some fishing line. Promoting this product. Now you know all this valuable data directly from AliExpress. Russia and Brazil are the two countries that have the most number of sales. See, these are the transactions by country. You can also, at the bottom, you can also select quantity or revenue. Quantity is basically the quantity of units that were purchased for that number of transactions. So there could be one transaction, but the actual buyer could have bought several quantity of that, of whatever that product is. For example, that fishing line, maybe they bought 10 of them for one transaction. That's what the quantity is. And then the estimated revenue based on that quantity is here. So you can see which countries are making the most, which is Russia, then Brazil, and Poland. And then you can continue on here. There's actually more data. You can see the data by date. For this particular extraction, you can see we found 13 days of transactions. So there was 1,000 transactions that span across 13 days. That means it's selling quite a bit. 1,000 transactions last 2 weeks is pretty good. Now you can see by date. You can also see by day of week. For now, we know that Monday is the strongest day. That's when all the sales have been for this particular product for all countries. And hour of day. So now we know 4 o'clock is the most popular time for all the countries. But let's say we're only interested in seeing Russia. Just double click this over here and it'll automatically show you the data for just Russia. For just Russia, it's actually noon. And those days are Sunday, Monday, and by date, you can see each date, how many sales there were, and you can just keep clicking whatever country you want, and you could see all of this valuable data. You can even save this data to a project file, or you can export the data to Common to Limited file for the summary or the transactions data. You can save all of these charts to JPEG images. Now, if you want to view the chart, if it's a little bit too narrow and you can't view things, you can actually zoom into the chart. First of all, you can actually just expand the window, but let's say you're like that and you want to expand it in, you want to zoom in, you left click and drag to the lower right hand corner like this, and it will zoom in. You can right click and drag the graph wherever you want. To reset the graph, you left click and drag to the upper left hand corner and it will reset. Cool, huh? And that's how you use the product transaction. So that's basically a quick start on how to get going and how to use the software. Make sure to watch the other videos to give you more insights on how to use each individual tool. Thanks for watching and welcome to Ali Inspector version 2. Next, I'm going to show you how to use the keyword generator within the Ali Inspector version 2. So what you want to do is you put your seed keywords into here, basically your main niche keyword, say for example, camping. And you have the option of selecting a category. So you just click this here, it'll bring up another window with over 350 categories. And in here, if you'd like to narrow down, instead of looking through each subcategory there, you can actually type in camp and see and click filter. And there's actually one for camping and hiking. So let's select that one, click OK. And now all we have to do is click the go button. And now it's going out to AliExpress and extracting suggested keywords from their search suggestion box. So let me show you what I mean. When you go over to AliExpress.com and you start typing in their little search box, like for example, camping, you'll notice all of these different suggestions that come down. If I type a space in the letter A, you'll get a whole bunch of keywords. And then if you put the letter B, and then C and D and so on and so forth, all the way through the alphabet, you'll get all these different suggestions. In addition, you'll also get like for example, this next one is going to be the next most popular keyword that's going to be used. So these are positions, and the rank here represents the position. So for example, if you type in camping tent was the first position right here. The second one, camping equipment, and so on and so forth, and that's what those numbers will represent. And for each word that it comes from, so camping with the letter A, then you get the positions of these keywords for all of those, and then B and C, and you can see as you go all the way down. And that's where these keywords come from. And you also have the results, which I believe are the number of results that are contained within their network. So what we can do here, another cool thing is you can actually sort these columns by clicking the very top, and you can sort all the number one positioned keywords. And if you want to do a multi-sort, meaning I would like to sort the results of only the number one ranked. To do that, first you sort that column, and then you hold down the shift key on your keyboard, and now let's left click this column, and now it will automatically sort those within those sections. Check this out. So if I scroll down, you can see that the number 2 is also sorted. So that's what you call a multi-sort. So now I can see all of the top like kind of keywords that have most results on AliExpress for the first positioned keywords in the suggestion box. And I can come down here and take a look at them and see if I want to, look into more of these different ideas for products I can have in my e-com stores. A camping zelt. I'm not sure what that is, but sounds interesting. Anyhow, but obviously a camping jacket, a cup, a pot, kettle. But in here you can find a lot of really cool things you probably would never thought of. Camping utensils, camping vest, And so here we can do a few more things. Let's say we go to camping lantern here, and you can right click, and now we can search different places on the internet if you'd like. For example, Google Trends, you hit that. Oops, we have to go over and select the checkbox there. Right click, go to Google Trends, and now you can see what this product was doing in Google Trends. It's actually very consistent all the way through, with a spike near Christmas, I guess, or beginning of the year, I would have to say. Okay. We can also do things like search Google or Bing or Google Shopping, just to help you get more ideas of where you can actually find these products and look at different pricings and all sorts of cool stuff. So we've integrated that as well. And let's say we want to go with camping lantern. You can also right click and you can send that over to the keyword search tool or the Bing keyword search tool as well. So if you just click that, it just brings over to the product search tab and enters in the keyword for you. Then you can select what you want and go ahead and search. Now going back here, I also want to look at another option you have here. You also have the deep search option. Now this takes a lot longer. I mean, it can be taken up to like 10 minutes, especially if you have multiple keywords in here. It could take hours. So you got to be very careful with this one. So I'm just going to clear this out, and I'm actually just going to do all categories. And I hit deep search, and I'm going to show you what this does. So this takes one extra step. You can notice what's going on down here. It's going to go through all of the searches like before, appending the alphabet and appending the numbers. And then the next thing it's going to do, it's going to append multiple letters. As you can see down here, it's going AA, AB, AB, AC, and it's going to go through all of that. So now it's got to go through the entire alphabet again and the numbers. So you can see up here, we're not even close to being done yet, but we've already got over 440 keywords. So I'm going to just let this run for a bit and pause the video. All right, that probably took around 3 or 4 minutes to get completely done here. We found 1,080 keywords by using the deep search option. So now we can do the same thing as we did before, and we get a whole bunch of new keywords that we can work with here. So some of the things you can do in here as well is you can also filter in here. If you click the search, you can just start typing in something like, want to see all the words that have the word knife in it. Camping knife, folding knife, mini knife. So that will automatically filter as you type. You can also use filters here and say, for example, I only want to see the rank. Now before I show you this, actually, you can just do the drop down filters up here. So I only want to see everything, just all the number ones, and I just want to see greater than, I don't know, 50,000, like that. And if you bring up the filters, you'll also see the filters here. You can go ahead and just clear those out. Or you can also create them here. So if you want your rank to be, let's say, equal to, I don't know, 2, for example, you apply. You want to add a new filter, click add. Say results are greater than 50,000. Apply. And we can clear filters out here. And you can also save this data. So if I just bring this into view here, you click the file button, and you can save this to a project file. Now this is a keyword project file, and you can only load keyword project files. So you can't load other file types, keyword files, or anything like that into here except for its own project file. So if we save that, like that, for example, and say we clear this all out, and we go to File, Load, you'll only be able to load the AIKG files. But you can also export to a comma delimited file or text file if you'd like. So if you wanted to save it as that file, and we can go and One handy thing I add into the software, most of my software actually, is you hit the file button, you see this couple options here. I want to go to the last working folder. Where did I just save that file? Click that and I'll bring it right up for you. And you can see all the keyword data is given in a spreadsheet. Now let's say you're only interested in actually getting the keywords and nothing else. A few ways you can do that. You can just select them and then Control-C on your keyboard. If I bring up a file here and then Control-V, you can see it copied over. That's one way. Or you'll notice that you can copy selected keywords to keyboards, or all keywords to clipboard. So just click that and all of them will be copied. So that's one fast way of doing it. Or if you selected, say, a bunch like this, you go right click, copy selected keywords. So then you paste, and those are the ones we selected there. You also have this little box or little button up here. You can go ahead and you can select all rows or unselect rows, or select highlighted rows. So let's say, for example, if you hold down your Control key, you can actually select a bunch of different cells like that. And if you go select highlighted rows, it'll select the ones that there's a highlighted found in the cell, or you can unselect them. So that's a cool thing to do as well. But that's basically it. That's how you use the keyword generator to come up with some pretty awesome ideas that you probably would never have even dreamed of. If you're having trouble trying to figure out what kind of products you should be selling in your niche, this is a great place to start. For example, what's a camping zelt? Well, I'll leave that up to you. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you the new bestsellers tool within the Ali Inspector version 2. When I initially created the software, this tool was actually a little bit different, but I decided to add a big upgrade when I finally released this software to the public. So what you're seeing here might be a little bit different in some of the other videos, but I'm going to go ahead and show you the things that I changed. So the way that I had it before was the actual categories were at the very top, but now I incorporated more categories. So I got all the major categories and the subcategories for each major category all inside this handy little tree view. And the way that it works now, all you have to do is just select any category that you'd like to see what the top selling products are in, and go ahead and just click the Go button, and I'll go ahead and it will download the page range you would like. So I just have it set to 2 pages. You can also set the page range to anything you want. So let it go down here for 1 second. Let's just pause it. Okay, so got the 2 pages. So this particular category, consumer electronics, it downloaded the first 2 pages of products. But as you can see here, similar to the product search tool, a lot of the data is not returned yet. So there's only some data that's returned based on the search results. But if you want to get all the extra data, it's no problem. This is where you can go and select more data at the bottom there, and you can select the number of download threads you'd like to work with. I suggest starting low, and then if your internet connection is fast, you may be able to increase the threads. But basically this allows you to download the product data at the same time. So 5 product data at the same time. Let's go ahead and increase that to 10 for this example, and just go and do that. So what it's doing now, it's going through, and you can see it's downloading 10 products at a time. As you can see, it's moving really fast there. I did pause the video for a little bit. I want to show you how fast it's going here today. Okay, so there we go. Now we have all that extra data. And this tool is very similar to the product search tool, where it has all the same features. So you can do the preview. You can search within the data. Click here and select the actual text you want to search within. So say, for example, you want to search within just the product title and do an instant search. So you can type in, I don't know, TV. There's nothing with TV in it, or new. That's what that little tool is for, but it's very similar to the other ones. You can also save the data to a project file, save it to all these different formats. But basically what I do want to show you here is the inputs. So we do have the ability to set the markup percentage. the same as I did in the other tools. So that basically gives you an idea of how much retail you should be offering. So if you purchase the product for 94 cents plus the e-packet, this is the price. If you do 100% markup, that means you're going to make $3.60 in profit. You also have the ship from country and ship to country. But I think the best part is now you have the ability to go through all of these different categories. And I did add a little search bar at the top here. So what this does, it searches the keywords within the categories, because there is 381, and you may not want to go and search through all 300 of them. So you can just go ahead and do this. So say, for example, you want to do find some products in the fishing niche. So type in fishing, and then hit search. What that does, it just finds the categories that contain the word fishing, and sure enough, there's one there. So if I go and clear out this data, I can go ahead and say if I get the first page of results, click go. And what this tool does, like I mentioned, it finds the top selling products, but really what it does, it goes to the category page and it searches the category page on AliExpress, and it returns the products that have the most number of orders. You can see here, 14,000 orders for that particular product. Now, if you want to see the corresponding actual page on AliExpress, all you have to do within here is you can just right click and select view category. And you'll be taken to that corresponding category page, as you can see here. Pretty cool. Now, you may notice that sometimes when you come to the page here, you may get the slightly different results within the search results on AliExpress than you will in the software. It's because, and also more specifically, the actual shipping costs. In order to get that the same, you have to make sure you set the settings within the AliExpress browser, like within your browser, and also within the software, meaning the ship from country and the ship to country are set right here. So China and then ship to country, you got to make sure that's the same within here. In mine, I have ship to US as well. So, and also it's a good idea to sign in. But as you can see here, you can go ahead and quickly look through the category if you'd like. You can also do other things here. So if you want to get back to all the categories, just click the reload button. And in here you can do things like expand all, collapse all. You can check all. Now, I would not suggest checking all 381 and then try to download all of them. You're probably waiting for quite a long time. But that option is there. Now, as with all the other tools, you do have all those awesome options where, for example, if you wanted to see the product details, you can just right click within the data table and you got all these options just like before. So click product details and you can see the product detail window come up. You can see all the corresponding images and then title, price, keywords, and all that kind of stuff. There's also this feature here. If you keep this clicked, if available, download images inside the product description as well, not just the images you see. So if you go to that product page, you'll see they have pictures here, but along in the description, they may have more. So these ones will also be pulled into the software, and you can click on them, and obviously you can move this window bigger and see the images bigger if you like, just by moving these little splitters around. Again, you also have, you can extract the number of sales using the product transaction history feature. Then here again, you can see all the number of sales per country. And you can also see by sales by date. So it pulled only 3. You're only able to pull 1,000 transactions at a time. That's a limitation provided by AliExpress. And you can see last 1,000 transactions for this product occurred in just 3 days. So this product is selling really well. You see the days of the week and by the hour, how many sales per hour, and this is for all of it. But if you just want to go to a particular country, for example, let's just sort by revenue, say by Korea, you could see the number of sales based just in that country. You also have the ability to save this data to project file, and you can load other project files you've saved, so you can continually see sales over time if you'd like. You can export data to comma delimited file or text. You can also export all these images if you'd like. Export chart to image. You can do a JPEG, PNG, or a bitmap. I'll be providing another video to show exactly how to use this tool, but just want to quickly show you here. And you also have all the other options. You can send the keywords that have been extracted from the particular product and send that over to the keyword generator if you'd like. Or you can send it to the favorites section as well. Now at the time of recording this particular video, I updated the favorites and created a new way of saving favorites inside of groups, because it just seemed more logical to be able to do that, because you're going to have a lot of e-com stores or maybe a lot of categories within your e-com store. So it just made sense to have groups. So at the time of recording this video, this was a new feature. So you can see here now we have groups inside of here. It's pretty self-explanatory. So if you want to add, say, these products to your fishing group, for example, you can just select them, right click, send to favorites like before. Looks like I clicked the wrong one, sorry. Send to favorites, not the keyword generator. So if you send the favorites, then you can select a category that you'd want to add, or sorry, category, a group that you'd like to add your favorites to. If you don't see a group there you'd like to add it to, you can just add a new group. We can call it fishing. Click OK. Select that group. Click OK, and now it'll go over to favorites, and you can see it added a new group with those items, those products within that group. So now you have the ability to, and the software will always remember your favorites whenever you open it. And just like the other tools, you also have all these things like the check boxes. You can copy particular things from the grid, and you can export using the tools. Like you could download the product images and descriptions, create an import file for WooCommerce or Shopify. You're also going to create a product review file and the WooCommerce product review file. Again, I'll be providing videos on those features. You can watch them separately. You've also got the filtering. You can search the web for these particular products. So Google search all the way down these different websites. So filters are quite self-explanatory. You also have the filters at the top, the little quick filters. You can filter products that way, different columns. You can always clear filters using this clear filters button. And of course, you can bring up the filters window and you can start creating filters. But again, I'll be providing another video on how to do this. It's quite simple. But that's basically it. So the main feature here for the best sellers is the idea that you now have the ability to just click a category and see the top selling products for that given category. And you have to remember that this data is in real time. So there's nothing saved into a database on my website or any website anywhere. This is real-time data, and you cannot get that feature from other products that are similar to this, where it does AliExpress kind of research. If you want the most fresh data that you can possibly get, this is the way to do it. You can use the Ali Inspector version 2. So that's it. Thanks for watching this video. Next, let's show you how to use the product search tool. So inside the product search tab, you're going to find 3 different ways that you can actually search for AliExpress products. You can do it by searching directly on AliExpress.com. You can do it by searching through one of the most popular search engines, Bing, or you can manually input AliExpress product links directly into here and extract the data for them. Let's start with the AliExpress, and all we have to do here is just enter in your keyword. So let's say, for example, you're in the fishing niche. Then you have all these different options you can select for searching. So what we want to do, let's start with a category. In here, you click this button, it will bring up a category window, and you'll have 357 different categories you can select from. You can also search within the categories by putting a keyword up here. So let's just put fish, for example, and then click the filter button, and it will find anything that has the word fish in it. And we found a fishing category right here. Click OK, and that will add it here. We can select the ship from country, ship to country, a few things with price like minimum, maximum. You can also sort by all these different ways. This is how it's extracted from AliExpress. So usually number of orders is what they want, or best match. We also have a page range. This is something that customers really wanted, because it turns out that a lot of the products you're going to find on the first page of search results on AliExpress are kind of competitive. Hard to find a good gem in there. So people are like, well, a lot of people are lazy when it turns they go through different pages and pages of AliExpress search results. So what you can do is a lot of people always go to the third or fourth page. So you can actually say, okay, start at page 3 and go to say page 6. The markup is the markup for the cost. So if the particular product costs $2 on AliExpress, you'd want to mark it up a certain amount to sell on your e-com store. So this is the markup percentage. It just gives you a really quick way to see your profits that you're getting in here. So it's given in this profit column here. So you just set that there. Usually 100% is the norm. That means if a product is $2 and you want to mark it up 100%, it'll be $4 when you sell it. The number of downloading threads. This is applied to when we use the more data part. So I'll get into it in a second. You also have these options here. So I'm going to keep it at that and go ahead and search. So it's going to go to AliExpress and start searching. And after you use this particular tool quite a bit, AliExpress will force you to log into your account here. It might not happen because we're only searching 4 pages, but let's just see if it does come up. Now it didn't come up, and I do want to show that page. So I'm going to start with, let's go to page 7 to 10 and just continue again, another search and add more. There's that page. So this comes up, it's a built-in web browser, and you have to log into your account at AliExpress in order to continue using this particular search tool. The Bing and manual do not require you to do this. This is just if you want to use the AliExpress search engine. So I've created these cool little things up here where you can save your AliExpress username and password. Now you need an AliExpress account in order to even use AliExpress to drop ship products to your customers. So you have to get an account no matter what anyways, and it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. So go ahead and set up an account, and then you can enter your email and your password up here. Now your password is completely secure within the software. No one can get it anywhere. And you don't have to use it. It's just for convenience. So once you put them in there and you close this page, when this page closes out, this actual window will remember and it'll always keep it in there for you. So now I can just go copy and go here and go Control V on my keyboard to paste. Copy, Control V, click sign in, and once the page closes automatically, it'll continue getting the search results. And usually that'll only happen once when you open up the software and start searching. But if you are very aggressive with this tool, this particular one, you will see CAPTCHA images show up in that page. A CAPTCHA image is just a little thing where you got to enter in the text from an image, and then the same idea, then you click submit and you can continue. Now after you've done your initial searching with this particular tool, you'll notice there's a lot of not extracted data. That's because the data that you do see is actually coming from the search results pages on AliExpress. Now the additional data is required in order for the software, the additional data is actually coming from the individual product pages. So we'll have to do another search on this data to get that not extracted. But some people are happy enough to have the data that's here already, like rating and reviews and orders, as well as price, stuff like that. But if you want to get the additional data, what you want to do is use the More button here. So you can access the More button there, or you can right click and get more data here. So let's go ahead and you can extract data for all rows, extract not extracted data, because you may have some that are extracted and some that are not. So you can actually select what you want. You can also have these two options. You can extract data for selected rows. So selected means you have to select the checkboxes. And then highlighted rows just means you have to highlight a cell anywhere in a particular row, and that row will be extracted. You can hold down the Control key to get different ones like that, or the Shift key to get a range. But anyhow, I'm just going to go ahead and download all of those. And when you're using the More data, you have the ability to download using download threads. Now, what does that mean? You can do up to 15 download threads. That means 15 products are going to be downloaded at the exact same time, and it's really fast. So let's go ahead and do that for the max amount of threads, and you'll see 15 come at a time. Boom, just like that, 15 products were downloaded. And you can see the blocks here. That's the thread blocks, so blocks of 15 downloaders. It's extremely fast. Compared to version 1, this is light years faster. Or I should say light speed faster, not light years. Anyhow, you can see here it's pretty much halfway done already, and it's literally less than 10 seconds. So we're looking like 10-20 seconds to download 336 product data from AliExpress. It's so fast there's no need to even pause this video. So now we can see all the data has been downloaded here in just a few more seconds. There we go. 336 products were downloaded with all of this data. Let's quickly go through some of this data. So we've got the search phrase that we entered in, the title, the product ID, category, ship from, ship to, the price, this is the cost, the price plus ePacket if ePacket is available for that particular product, the retail price, meaning this is the price after your markup, and this is also takes into account for the ePacket price. So you can see here $3.11 will be the cost, the complete true cost, because it's $1.31, but you also have the ePacket cost in order to ship it to your customer. And so on top of that, you want to do the 100% markup, and that is your retail price, and this gives you your profit. Your cash back, it's if you order, a lot of people will order the products through their own affiliate links on AliExpress, so you'll get a little bit of money back. That just gives you an idea how much you will get back. Number of orders, the number of orders is the number of orders in the last 6 months. That's the data here given by AliExpress. And then, so now you can estimate the monthly sales. So you take the total monthly revenue, or the amount, you take the number of orders and you divide it by 6 and you multiply by the cost, and that's the amount of estimated number of sales. Sorry, this is the estimated revenue. That's what I'm trying to say. This is the number of sales. So this is basically orders divided by 6, and this is the number of sales that will equate to in terms of monthly revenue. And then we have the free shipping provider, which provider provides free shipping if it's available. The free shipping provider delivery time in average days. And this is whether or not it has ePacket or not, the ePacket rate, the ePacket delivery time. This is the average delivery time. Because on AliExpress, it usually gives you a range. It'll be like, 12 to 14 days. Well, I just take the average of that. This gives you an idea of what it is. The variations, the number of product variations. So for a given product can have a lot of different variations. For example, like a fishing rod can have different lengths, so it would cost different, or different colors and different sizes, things like that. That's variations. And we have the unit type, a lot, piece, bag, the rating, the product rating by customers, the number of reviews, the store link, whether or not this product is a top brand or not. Sorry, the store is a top brand or not. You usually want to stick with top brands, but it's not necessary. The number of years the actual store has been in business on AliExpress. The number of stock, the number of units of stock they have for this particular product. Number of wishes people have done on AliExpress in order for that product. The weight and size, and then a bunch of keywords associated with each product listing, and then a link to the store feedback. So you can see the incredible amount of data that you can view for each product. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue and go into these other search options. So I'm just going to clear this out and go to Bing. Bing is really cool. You don't have to use the a more data button in the Bing. It will automatically do it for you. So in here, all you have to do is type in fishing, select the max number of Bing pages. You get 10 results per page on Bing with this particular method. So let's just do 15 for now. Ship to country, markup, number of threads. We can go to 15 and click search. And this is particularly nice because you will never ever see that little window that pops up from AliExpress that says enter in your password or a capture image. That will never happen with the Bing search tool. And that's the number one reason I integrated this in here. In addition, you're getting data from Bing, a top search engine. So if these products are showing number 1 in Bing, that means they're searched a lot by customers through search engines. So that gives you another way of finding products that you probably would never have found using the AliExpress search engine by using the Bing. And on top of it, you never have to worry about filling in CAPTCHA forms or dealing with that annoying window that comes up as that AliExpress forces you to log in. So we just got 114 products. And you can search up to a whole 100 pages on Bing. So you can do this really quick. Now it didn't take no time at all. And now we have a whole bunch of different information here. There's a few things that you cannot get in here. For example, category and ship from country, because it doesn't make sense when you do it through Bing. You can also do manual manual import. Input, that's what I'm trying to say, not import. So let's go to a product here. And let's say you're just searching away on AliExpress for a fishing lantern. I don't even know if that even exists. Oh, I gotta log in. See how AliExpress forces you to do that? So, I don't know, like a headlamp. So let's say we wanted to get the information for this. What you do is you just go in the top of your address bar and click that to select it all. If it's not selected all, you can right click, select all, and then right click in copy. Go back to AliInspector, and inside the manual input, I'm just going to clear this out here. You can right click and paste the link in here, and then you can extract data. Pretty cool, eh? Now I want to show you another cool thing you can do in here. This is just awesome, and this was actually requested by many customers. I want to show you something really neat. Let's go over to Google right now, and let's type in a special search phrase. Site. Let's type in site, and then type in AliExpress.com and do a space, and inside quotation marks, double quotes, let's put your main seed keyword, like fishing, for example, and click enter. Now I'm logged into my Google account, and within my Google settings, might be in here somewhere, Google settings, I set it so I get 200 results. You can see here I'm getting a ton of results from Google. And check this out. All of these results, you can see I'm searching on the site AliExpress.com only, and I only want to see exact match for fishing. So all of these, there's like 200 results here. I can right click anywhere in the white spot of this page. I'm using Google Chrome, go view page source. Okay, now right click, you can go Control A to select all, right click and copy. So copy all of this stuff. Now let's go back to AliExpress and type in, you see this extract links from content? Click this, and in here, right click and paste. Now all of that source code is put into here from that page. Now extract links. And it comes out with 16 links. There's one thing I forgot to do here. Let's go back to the search engine. What you want to do actually is in here, you want to go /item. Like that, another /, and now search. Sorry, I forgot to do that. That will bring up more legitimate actual products. So now let's try this again. Not inspect, view, page source, Control All, right click, copy. Now let's just clear this out and do it again here. Clear that out, right click and paste. Let's try this again, extract links. There we go, 187 products. And now I can do 15 download threads, and let's extract the data. So this is so cool because now we just got all of those products directly from Google. Now I was thinking of implementing a Google search in here like I did with Bing, but trust me, Google does not like scraping their site. It's next to impossible. So this is the next best way to do it. And the cool thing is, you don't have to just limit yourself just to Google. any place there are AliExpress.com links, anywhere, even Facebook, anything, just get the source code of that page, plug it in there, and the software will find those links if they exist in that code. So now we got 188 products from Google. Pretty awesome, eh? So that's a pretty wicked feature I've integrated into here. So now there's always the, there's a whole bunch of different extra tools you can use in here in order to utilize this data. So obviously you want to narrow down your results. You've got the drop-down filters you can immediately use for any column that contains numbers. You can quickly just use anything you want here. Or you can create custom filters by clicking the filters button here, and you can come in here and create filters by adding new ones. For example, I want ePacket to contain the word yes, and you can apply that. So you only want products that contain ePackets, that uses ePacket shipping, I guess. And you can even save your filter files. You can click save, and you can save it out here. You can see I have one saved already. So I can actually say I want to remove all filters. I can open up my filter file and apply it, and boom, just like that. So that's a real handy way. Another way to use your filter files, you can clear filters down here, is in the grid. You can right click, filters, load filter file, and boom, it's filtered. You also have a bunch of different features for utilizing this. For example, you can right click and select view product details, and you can see more details in here for each product, and you just simply double click. Once that window is open, the product details window, you can actually just double click columns to bring up the details of that particular item. And this window works really well if you want to manually import these into your e-commerce stores. So all you have to do is just click these copy button here to get the title, copy to get the description, and then the variations, keywords, price, and the images are here. And to get the images, you simply just export the images to wherever you want. You can also move this and expand it to make the images bigger to view it nicely. You can also preview everything by clicking the preview button. That brings it up in your default web browser, and now you can view all the data in your web browser. And you can even hover your mouse over to see the larger versions of the images. You can even search in here real time. If you want to type in rod, it'll search as you type. You can quickly sort each column. You can remove columns or rows if you'd like. So it's a pretty handy little report. You can even save this report, and you can deliver it to customers. Let's say, for example, you're doing research for clients that need product data. You can do that by simply finishing your product research in here and narrowing down the results that you need, and go File, Export to Interactive HTML file. And now you can save this. And to go back to where you've saved files, all you have to do is on the file buttons, I always add these two different links at the bottom. Open the last working folder, which is where you either opened a file or saved a file. Or you can go directly to the installation folder where the software exists on your computer. Let's go ahead and open up the last working folder, and that's where we just saved this search report. And this is just a file. You can think of it just like a Word document or even like a PDF. Even though it's not a PDF or not a Word document, it makes absolutely no difference. This is a fully self-contained file that you can deliver to your customers just like any other file. And once your customer receives this file through email, through a zip file, any way you want, all they have to do is just double click it, and it will just automatically open up in their web browser. It is absolutely no different than having Microsoft Word and opening up a Word document. Exactly the same thing, except their browser is the Word editor. That's it. As simple as that. So you can deliver this file any way you want. And plus, since it's an HTML file, what's really awesome, you have all of this interactive things in here. Like you can sort, search, see the images. All this stuff will work when you deliver this file to your clients. Whereas if you're using a PDF, you'll never have this kind of option. You can't hover over images in a PDF and have them show up. You can't sort columns in a PDF. So this is 10 times better than any PDF. So that's why I created these reports as HTML documents. But some customers get a little confused thinking that HTML documents only work on the internet. That is so wrong. They can work just like any other file on your computer. You also have the option to save all this data to project files, common delimited files, text as well. Some other tools you have here, if you right click, you can actually extract product sales history. Now I'll record another video on this, but basically all you have to do is just select a product, click that, and what it does, it puts the product link here, and all you do is you can click go, and this tool will download. Now it looks like that didn't have that many sales. Let's try a different one here. Let's try one that has a lot of orders. AliExpress will allow you to get the most recent 1,000 transactions for a given product on each product page. And they provide the data on there, but it's not very useful. You can't really see it very well. In here, this grabs the data and organizes it so you can really see some pretty amazing statistics. Right off the bat, you can see which country is getting the most sales from the last 1,000 transactions and the estimated revenue, the quantity. Each transaction, there could be multiple quantities of a product. So that's what the quantity is. And you can sort over here. And you could see also the total number of sales per date. So over the last 1,000 transactions, only spanned 13 days for this particular product. So it's been selling like crazy. So you could see there's 98 sales yesterday, 56 sales there, and so on and so forth. Now you can see the total sales by day of week. You can see here Monday is the most popular day. And then we also have the sales by hour of day. So now we can see that 4 o'clock in the afternoon seems to be the most popular day. So this is really important data. But check this out. So this is for all countries. If you just look at, for example, if you're only interested in Russia. So if you just double click Russia over here, anywhere in this row, it will show all the transactions by date for Russia and day of week and hours a day. And this becomes extremely valuable when you're doing Facebook marketing or any marketing. Now you know when they're buying and what days of the week they buy. Pretty awesome, right? So you can go ahead and you can click through any country and you can see when those sales are occurring. You can also save each one of these charts to an image, or you can, and if you click the file here, you can save all of this data to a single project file. And you can also export data to CSV, the summary and the transaction data, or you can export all charts to JPEG images. So it's a very powerful tool. You also have the ability to send the keywords over to the keyword generator tool if you'd like. So you automatically send them over here. You can do more research on it in the keyword generator tool. You can send over your favorite products to the favorites. It's pretty self-explanatory there. And then you also have the ability to export you can export product images and descriptions. You can create product import files. I will be creating separate videos for that. So you can import products into your Shopify store or WooCommerce store. You can import reviews into Shopify or WooCommerce with these two tools as well. I'll be creating separate videos for that. You also have the filters, which I mentioned, and you also have the ability to search the web for the title of the product. So you can search Google, Bing, Google Shopping, Amazon, eBay, Alibaba, and Wish.com. So a bunch of those other options there. So that's pretty much it for the product search and all of the tools in here. It's very powerful, and this will allow you to really pinpoint those top products that you need in your e-commerce stores. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use the product transaction history tool. And in this recent version, we had to actually completely change the tool from previous versions because AliExpress has removed the data from their website. So let me just show you real quickly here. So if we go to a web page here on AliExpress, there's a product page, and you scroll down, you see there's customer reviews. There used to be, just underneath the customer reviews, there used to be a little section down here which would show all of the recent transactions and where the transactions came from, like what country they originated from. Well, they no longer provide that data anywhere on their website, so we can no longer harvest that data and analyze it. So instead, we found something else that we can use that's also very powerful, and you're going to love this. So let me show you what I've done. So let's go ahead and just do an example here. So let's start at the top and go right click and select extract product sales history. And now we have this new window here, which is actually just a built-in web browser. And it's creating a web page and showing it into the web browser, and you got some awesome data here. Almost instantly, you see how fast that was. We have all the sales for the past 14 days for that given product. So we can see that just yesterday, they had 134 sales, and you go all the way down 14 days. And down here, we have another option where you can click total amount, and now we can see the amount in dollar value of how much they made per day overall in sales. And up here you can see the total, a little quick view of everything going on. You got the total sales volume, the total sales amount over the whole 14 days, how many sales per day average, the amount of money made per day on an average there, so average amount of money, and also a link to the store and a link to the actual product. And one other thing we have here is the reliability of the actual seller. So this gives you an idea of how reliable they are before you start drop shipping with this company. So that's the new report, and this is really cool because now you can actually save this to an HTML file, and the file is given the actual product ID is put into the file, and then the date and time all the way down to the seconds will be used to create the file name, so you don't overwrite it. So you could save that, and then you can actually take that file and you can deliver that to your customers if you're providing this kind of information for research purposes to your clients. And all you have to do is just deliver that file just like any other file, just like a Word document or a PDF or anything. So if you click here again, you go to last working folder, and I'll bring up to where we were just saving stuff, and this is that file I'm talking about. So you can take this file and you can just deliver it to any of your customers if you want. All they do when they get the file is you simply double click it, and it will just open up in their default web browser, and it still has the interactivity of moving their mouse along here and also seeing the different amounts. So that's a cool little feature there as well. Another awesome thing I did with this is it's handy to be able to see the sales really quickly for the different products you have narrowed down within AliInspector. So what we've done here now is, if I can just kind of get this all into view, all you have to do is once this window is open, you can just keep it open, and you can just go ahead and click any cell within that particular row. Just double click, and it will automatically show you the sales for that product. So you can just see how fast that is. So now when you narrow down all your results based on all the different stuff you want to do in the filters, for example, say you only want to look at products that had over 1,000 orders in the past 6 months. So now we narrowed these down. Now we can sort. Let's take a look at this top one here. And you can see in the last week it did 1,000 orders. So it's still selling very well. This could be a potential product that you can promote. So now we have a really good idea of how many sales we got. See, with the previous tool, we were very limited because we can only extract the most recent 1,000 transactions. But now we actually get to see 14 days of transactions. Before, sometimes that would only be a couple of days for some products that were selling a lot, over 1,000 a day. You'd only see 1 or 2 days of sales. But now we have a full 14 days, and we can see really quickly how fast this pulls back the data. So it's pretty awesome. That's basically how to use the new product transaction history tool. And if you don't want to do it this way, you can also manually post or paste a link up here and click go to also do the same thing. That's it for this video. Thanks for watching. In this video, I'm going to talk about how to use the manual input within the product search tab. And in the manual input, you have the option of just entering AliExpress product links in here, and it will go and extract all the data that you need from these particular links that you put in here. Or you do have an option of inserting content that can be extracted in here. So basically, you insert content in here that contains some sort of AliExpress product links, and then this is basically a scraper. It will scrape through that content looking for product links that you can extract data for. So let me show you some unique ways to use this that you probably would never thought of, and it's pretty awesome. So firstly, I just want to show you can put products in here. So if we just go to AliExpress, for example, and just type in, your keyword hiking, and you look at a particular product, all you got to do is get the link at the top of the address bar. And to do that, you could just click in here. And if it's not selected, right click and select all, and then right click and copy. I'm using Google Chrome in this example. Now here you go right click and paste, and once you've got the link in there, just click extract data, and boom, it should get it for you no problem, just like that. Just clear this out. I'm going to show you a couple more ways to utilize this, because obviously if you have a list of AliExpress product links that you get from some other tool, software, or somewhere else, this is where you can put it in here, where you can extract the data out. Another really cool way is by putting some input in here and let this little scraper tool scrape out the links for you. This is where you can get really creative and do some pretty awesome stuff. So let me show you what you could do. Let's start with just being on AliExpress. When you go to aliexpress.com, you'll notice that there's a lot of different products you'll see right on the home page. Or let's say you go into, you're in a kids niche, for example, just click kids, and we could see there's a bunch of products showing up in here. I want to show you a sneaky way of looking at these products, of getting the data for these products. So as you can see, as you're scrolling down, AliExpress keeps showing more and more products. Well, if I just hold down the page down key on my keyboard, if you have that key on your keyboard, my keyboard does, so I'm just going to hold it down. It's going to keep scrolling down and down and down, and let it go for a little while. So I'm not sure how many products there are there. And what I want to do is try something cool. So I'm going to right click. I'm in Google Chrome, remember. I'm going to right click, and I'm going to select inspect. And you should see, let me try here again, inspect. There we go. So you see it brought me to that particular product in the code of the actual page. So what I want to do is, you can see all of these LI HTML things. These are all the product links. The product links are actually inside there. You can see the product link is in there. So what we can do is we can actually just go all the way up until all of these to the beginning here. You don't see those. Okay, there we go. And go to the one element above. It's UL. It's a list thing, or HTML list, I guess. And what you want to do is right click that and then copy outer HTML. So copy that. Now let's go into this content thing here and right click and paste. And let's extract the links out of there. And boom, it just found 585 products. Pretty awesome, eh? So now we can go here and extract the data. And now it's going to go through and grab, and we're using the download threads here. So we're downloading 15 products at a time. We've already gone through 45, 60. You can see just how fast it is, so I'm just going to pause that there. But we just got all these products, but that's a pretty wicked way of getting some products very quickly from AliExpress using the parser thing. So let's continue here. I'm going to clear this out and try another example. So that's for these particular pages. Another thing you can try wherever you see AliExpress products is you can just right click the page and look at view page source, and then you Control A to select all, Control C to copy the content and paste it in here. In this particular case, the links are hard to find in the source code because they're contained in something called the DOM, I believe, but you don't need to understand that. Basically, just do what I showed you by right-clicking and inspect instead. And again, you want to look for those, keep doing it till you finally get to these LIs, and then just kind of scroll up. Look for that element above. This element contains all of these elements inside of it. That's why you want that one. Right-click, copy, outer HTML, and you'll get it. And let's say you're actually using the search engine on AliExpress for something. Camping tent. And you do a bunch of searches in here, like say you're doing orders. I want to see, by orders. And you select a few other things in here. Maybe you're searching around here and searching within results, doing whatever you do on AliExpress. And you want to actually see all these in the data grid in Ali Inspector. So what you can do in this case is you don't have to do that fancy trick by going to inspect. You can actually, on these search pages, you can just right click, view page source, select all, copy, paste, extract links, and there we go. We'll get the 48 products that were on that page, and we can extract those data real quick. And just like that, we've got all the data pulled in to Ali Inspector. Let's continue. On Google, here's another awesome trick. It's always good to get results from Google because it is the top search engine in the world. So here's what you want to do. Use a special search parameter. First, type in the word site with a colon. I'm telling Google, look, I only want to search products. I only want to search on AliExpress. So let's put aliexpress.com, but this is important. Do a / and then the word item and then another /. So I'm telling Google, hey, look, I only want to search on the site aliexpress.com, but I only want to see links that contain the word item in it, because that will associate with a product page on AliExpress. Now, using double quotes, you can search for an exact match keyword. For example, fishing, which will be your main seed keyword in your particular niche. Click enter, and now Google will return pages that will only contain aliexpress.com / item and the word fishing. And I'm actually logged into my Google account, and in your Google account somewhere, I can't recall offhand, it's probably in settings somewhere, you can, advanced search, there it is, I think it's in here. You can set the number of pages that you want to see. Okay, I thought it was 200. I guess it's only 100. Well, if I go to settings, search settings, you can see results per page. I have it up here. So I moved it up to 100. Whoops. I just closed my page. Let's do that again real quickly here. Okay. So now we got this page, and all we have to do here is we can just right click, view page source, Control A on your keyboard to select all, Control C to copy to your clipboard. Let's clear this out. We can also click the paste button here, extract links. Well, 187, there's definitely more than 100 results there, but I think some of these might be duplicates. So if you go and extract all the data, let's just extract some of them there, and we just click abort there. So whenever you want to abort a process, you want to click the abort button at the top. Now we right click and we can go delete, remove duplicates. And there were no duplicates found in this particular one. And that's how you can extract data using Google, which is pretty awesome, given it's a top search engine. And that's just not Google. You can do this in other places as well. You just need to find those links that have /item in it. So you can do it at Yahoo as well. So I believe Yahoo uses the same code. You can do the same thing here. Make it faster, just do this. Copy. Let's view source. Select all, Control C. Clear, Control V, extract links. Oh, I didn't find any in that one. Another thing we could try is just copy the content on this page. So select Control A, Control C. See if that works. Control V. Oh, there we go. 10 links just came through. Let's extract those. And we got them. So that's another way to doing it. So basically, when you find sites that have a lot of links on them, I would say AliExpress, Google, and Yahoo are probably the best places, and Bing, but we already have Bing built into the software, so we don't have to use Bing. And this gives you an additional way of getting products that may have not been able to get using Ali Inspector, but you still have the ability to extract the data if you're given the product links within here. So that's another very powerful feature we integrated into the software. In this video, I just want to quickly explain basically how to save and load data from the software. Each tool has their own separate data file format. So within the keyword generator, you can save the data by using the file button down the bottom here. Let me just get this in the view here. I got a window in the background. There we go. Using the file button, you can save to a project file. And when you save, say for example, the keywords, it's going to tell you Ali Inspector Keyword Generator project file. So you can save that like that. And then when you want to open it, you go File, Load Project File. It'll automatically look for the proper format, and you can load it in here. You cannot load these files into the bestsellers or product or favorites because it's a different file format. You can also save to comma delimited file, text as well. So that's pretty easy to do. So you can do like that. And if you want to go to where you saved your last file or opened your last file, use this Open Last Working folder. Or if you want to go to open the install folder, you can do that. Every file button contains these two options. This makes it really easy. I hate it when I save a file in some software program and I can't figure out where I saved it. Man, that's annoying. Anyhow, this makes it so you'll know exactly where we just saved that data. So you can see it was right here. And now we can see all the keyword data. And moving on to the next one here, the bestsellers, same idea. You'll have your project file, save the comma delimited file, text, and you also have the option to save to interactive HTML file. So if we do that, and if we go and look at the bestsellers report, this is a fully self-contained interactive HTML file that you can deliver to your customers or whoever you want. And they don't require, this file doesn't have to be on the internet. I know people get a little confused because it says it's an HTML file. It doesn't matter. Think of it like a Word file or like a PDF file. Your customers can open this in their default web browser. So their web browser is kind of like Microsoft Word or like a PDF reader, like Adobe Reader. That's all it is. So you can just deliver this file just like any other file to anyone. And as soon as they receive it and when they double click it, it just opens up in their browser. And now they have all these functionality like sorting and instant search. So as you type, it'll automatically filter and search. You even have pagination at the bottom if there's more than 100 entries. And you've got everything in here with live links and all the images that you need. When you create a interactive file that has more data extracted, you actually have more images in that file. Let's take a look. So this is the one we just did. This one has more data, so it actually has more images. So as you hover your mouse over, you'll see that image show up, which is something that cannot be done in a PDF file or in a Word file. You can't do this kind of technology. You can't sort. You can't do any of that. That's why we created this HTML interactive HTML files. So they give you those functionality within these files. And just like the other tools, like the keyword generator and bestsellers, you also can save to project file, comment unlimited, and text. And there's a lot of other tools in here that have the ability to save and open files. For example, the filters. You can have a filter file. You can save and open individual filter files for each grid. So let's say I want to open up a filter file here, and we can apply it to our data just like that. Clear out the filters. In the favorites, you can do the same thing. It turns out that the favorites and the product search grid, these two grids here, they have the same file format. So if you save data from your favorites, it will save it to the same file format as the, so if we just call this faves 2, for example, you can actually load the favorites into this tool. Load, and it will load and add them to the bottom there. Another thing you can do, you can load multiple files. So if you want to load a project file, you can load a whole bunch of product files. You just select one, hold down your shift key, and you can select them all, or with your left mouse button, you can just go like this and select them all in Windows and just go open, and it will bring in all of those. And then once you bring in a lot of data like that, it's a good idea to go ahead and go delete and remove duplicates. There was 11 duplicates found in this particular list of products, so that's pretty cool. There's a few other tools here that have the file and open and saving. The product transaction history has a file button to load and save project files. I talk about this in the video that I talk about the project transaction history. It's pretty self-explanatory. Or in the manual input option, you do have a file here. You can actually save product links to text and load them from a text file. And you can actually import links from a project file in here. This is something different. So let's say you have a project file from one of the other tools. You can load it in here. For example, like the fishing one here, and it will go in and load in all of the links. Boom, and just put in the 343 links right into there. And now you can do that. It's kind of good to do every once in a while, because you can come in here and load in products and refresh the data. Of course, you can do the same thing in here as well. You can load that same file into here, and you can go more data and extract all the data again if you'd like. So just a few different variables or variations of how to do the same thing. So software has a lot of diversity. So that's basically it when it comes to loading and saving data. Basically all that stuff is contained in the file buttons on each tool. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Here I want to talk about the interactive HTML file that you can export from the software. Now I've talked about this throughout several different videos, but I thought I'd make a little separate video just for people that would like to understand it a little bit more. Basically, in all of the tools here, you do have an option to export the data in the grid to a nice interactive HTML file. And this is particularly useful if you want to, say, deliver data to clients that need product data research. So let's say you have a bunch of clients that actually own e-commerce stores, and you want to provide them with data, or maybe you want to sell these files on the internet for people that need to get data for their e-com store. So what we've done here is once you've got your data you need, you want to save, you can click the file button, and then you can export to interactive HTML file. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I want to go and look at that file. So one way to do that, click File, Open Last Working Folder, and that'll open up where we just saved it. And sort by modified, and here's the search report. Now if we open that up, let me just close some of these other links here. It'll show up in our default web browser. As you can see here, it's a full interactive HTML file. When I say interactive, well, it has features inside of here that we can use, like sorting. We can sort columns, we can sort anything we want. And we can see all the data is here that was contained in the chart, and the in the data grid here. And now we can use the little search box to search in real time. So as we search, it will filter out. You can also remove items if you want. But if you refresh, it'll just come back again. But anyhow, this file is pretty cool actually. One thing you can do is you can hover your mouse over top of the images and it'll show the larger image right over here, which is very powerful. But what's awesome about this particular file here is you can deliver this to your customers. You also have pagination at the bottom there. You can quickly go through all the pages. Now what's awesome about this report is the fact that you can deliver this search-report.html to your customers just like any other file, like a Word document or a PDF document, any file, even like an image. It doesn't matter. It's fully self-contained. What that means is this doesn't have to be on the internet for your customers to view it. You literally, all you have to do is take this file and just deliver it to them, just like any other file, like a PDF. So you can attach it to an email. You can upload it to the internet if you want. They can download it, whatever you want. You can even compress it. So let's say you can go right click and you can, I think inside of Windows, it allows you to compress it. Well, maybe not here. Anyways, if you have 7-zip installed, I got 7-zip, it's a free program. You can add this to a zip file. And you can deliver the zip file if you'd like. It really doesn't matter. As soon as the customer gets your file, all they have to do is just double click it. It'll automatically open up in their web browser and they'll have all this functionality. Hovering their mouse over top of the images, sorting, searching. Those types of things cannot be done in a PDF document. So this is a million times better than PDF document because you can't sort in a PDF document. You can't hover and make the images look bigger in a PDF document. You can't do that in a Word document either. So it's much better to deliver this interactive HTML file to your customers than actually creating a PDF out of it, because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work right, and it works way better as an HTML file. So that's why we created that. And when you hit the preview button here, it's actually the same thing. It's just the same type of file. And that's basically how you can save. And you can do it from the favorites. You can save to interactive HTML file, product search, the best sellers, and, well, not the keyword generator, but these 3 tools there, you can save out to your interactive HTML file. So that's how you do that, and highly recommend using that, especially if you're providing data research for your clients. Thanks for watching. Using the quick filters within the software is very effective and really quick at getting the data you really need. All of the columns that contain numerical values will have quick filters in them. So all you have to do is basically just hit the little drop down and then you can start filtering really quickly exactly what you're looking for. You can even redo a given filter as well. And when you use a quick filter or any filter at all, you'll see the actual column the filter is applied will go green. So that's really handy. Now, if you want to filter the text columns, you do have the search option down here. So you can select the actual column you want to search and you just start typing. So you go like that and it will search all those columns for the word fish instantly, and it will highlight all of them as well. Or you can reduce the ones, say you only want to look at it just in the title. Like that, and it will only filter the title column. And this will remember. So when you select this checkbox and you close the software, next time you open it up, it'll remember you have only this one selected. So you don't have to worry about that. And to clear out that one filter, you just go like that. And that's how you use the quick filters. It's really that simple. Next, let's talk about how to use the custom filters within the software. Each data grid will have their own set of custom filters that you could use. And so let's go with the product search on this grid here. And all you have to do to get filters working here, you just click the filters button and it'll come up with this little window that will float above the software whenever you use it. And what you can do is you can add your custom filters in here, or if you're using the quick filters, let's say you use a quick filter like this, it'll automatically show up in the filters window here as well. But let's say we want to add some filters. You just click the add and it adds another row. And you double click in here. You have to click 3 times to get it to show the drop down. Let's say we want to, I don't know, look at orders that are greater than 1,000. Want to add another one. I want to see ePacket contains the word yes. Apply. And now all the filters are applied to your data. And what's really awesome, what I really highly recommend doing, is you can save your filters to a filter file. So all you have to do is go save, and you can save your filters, and you can name it to whatever you want. I'll just call this filters, product filters 2, like that. And so if we remove the filters, you can click remove down here, remove all, or you can just click this clear filters you can see right down here on the bottom of the software. That clear filters button is located in each grid, in each tool. And you'll notice, I'll show that in just a second. So I want to show you, if I open up that filters we just created, it's loaded and we can apply it. We can clear the filters out here. Another way on the grid is you can right click. Well, let's get this window out of the way so I can see. Right click, filters, load filter file, find it, and it'll automatically put it into the filter window, load it, and apply it. So that's one real fast way to get your data. Save your filters set that you always use all the time, do your research, and boom, that's it. It's so quick. Now, if we have the filters window open, you'll see we have these filters applied to this particular grid. Now, if we go to the best sellers grid, you'll see we'll go to the best sellers filters. There is none in that grid. In this grid, there is. So if you apply some filters to this particular grid, and you go to this one, you'll see the filters were changed for that particular grid. Same with this one as well. So you can see changes best-sellers, product search, favorites, and you can easily clear out filters. So pretty much self-explanatory, very simple to use, and extremely powerful. You definitely want to be using custom filters to break down the data. We've designed the software so you can get basically thousands of products into your data grid. So now you can really hone into those products that you really need for your e-commerce store, and probably products no one's ever even thought about. Now you do have a couple options here. You can right click, you can remove selected filter. Like say you don't want this filter, you can right click, remove selected filter. It automatically removes it and applies it. So you can also do the remove down here. When they say selected, that means it's the row that's highlighted. That's what selected means in this particular window. And you can clear filters down here and bring up the filters window there. And you can also bring up the filters window by right clicking filters, show filters. And you can also right click filters and clear all filters here. And that's basically it. It's not too difficult, fairly self-explanatory. And I highly recommend using custom filters for all your data research. All right, I want to show you how to export product data and product images to your computer. So let's say, for example, let's look at this product here. Let's get this into view for you. Let's say we want to export all of these images to your computer. And in addition, the software has the ability to extract images from the product description. As we all know, AliExpress probably has the worst descriptions out there. It's like a lot of times there's not even any text in the description. It's just a bunch of images, and half the time the images are barely good at all. But so it's kind of handy to be able to get that information so that when you're importing products into your e-commerce stores, you want to easily have access to those images. So how do we do that? What we do is we can select the products that we want to extract. Let's just do one for now. And you can right click, excuse me, export, and then select download product images and description. You select that and it'll bring up this little window here. And you can select this checkbox, if available, download images inside the product description. Obviously, some of them may not have images. And so you just add all your product links here. We just added one, so let's just do the one. Actually, we can do more. Let's do more than one. Let's do like those 4. So you right click, export, product images and description. Puts them all in there for you. Click go. Asks you where do you want to save this. I'm just going to make a new folder here. Call this products. And inside this folder, it's going to create 4 additional folders containing the data for each one of those products, which is going to be images and some text information regarding the summary of the product and descriptions and all sorts of stuff. So let it work through here. It does take a little bit to get through all the products because there could be a lot of images contained in a description, or even the product images as well. Just working on the second product here. And once it's done, it will automatically bring up the Windows Explorer and show you where these folders are put. So you can see the folder names is based on the title and then a dash, and then the actual item number is appended to it. So if you go into here, we will see all the images. So you'll get a list. You'll get a list of the actual product images. These are the images that are contained within right here, the product images. And then the ones that say description, obviously those ones come from the description. And so you have all those images, so you can just click on it and you can quickly see these are all the images that came through here. And you also get 2 additional files. So you have the product details, and in here you'll have the title, link, price, color, and a description, whatever text was given within the description. So that looks like there was a little bit of text. And then the product description in HTML will be given as well. So you can see here the actual description HTML that they put in there. But sometimes they have different things in there. Let's take a look at one of the other products here. So that's this one. And this one. So that's just useful data that you could possibly use within your own descriptions in your e-commerce store. So this gives you another way to kind of get access to the data. You can get all the images, all the description images, that's description HTML, and the product details here. And you'll also see here, it will provide you with the different variations. So this is a variation, stretch length, and design. And this one didn't actually have any description text. So that's kind of handy as well. So you can easily use this information to manually import into your Shopify or WooCommerce stores or whatever e-commerce platform you're using. So now you have this data really quickly. Okay, here's my variation. These are my variations separated by commas. You can right click and just copy and then paste it into your particular e-commerce platform. And so that's basically how you can download product images and data. And you also have access to the tool up here. If you click tool button and you click here, and you just have to enter in the product links in here, AliExpress product links, and click go, and you'll grab the data and download to your computer. There is another way to download product images. If you select, highlight any cell, and for that particular row, you right click and select product details. In the product details window, it actually also extracts that information, and you'll get the images here. And you do have the option to export those images right here. So click the export button and select somewhere where you want to save it. And then you'll automatically create a folder just like before. And in that folder, you'll have the images and the product details as well. So it's very similar to what we did in another tool, but this is just another way of doing it. In this video, I'm going to show you how to import products into your Shopify store. So basically, and simply put, the way that it works is AliInspector will create an import file, and then you go into your Shopify store and you import that file. So if you're inside your Shopify store and you go into your admin area, you click on products here, and you have a list of all your products, and you also have this import option. So you click import, you could import a CSV file. And so AliInspector will create that CSV file. Now there's a couple ways you can do it. At the very top here, you'll see the tools button. Click that and go down to create products import file. And what you need to do is you need to enter in the AliExpress product web page from aliexpress.com. So you got to enter that into here if you have a link that you've seen in your web browser and you'd like to put it in here, you can do that as well. Another way is you can do it from inside the software after you've done your initial research. Now what we're looking at here is I did a couple of searches for keywords hair weaves and hair extensions, and I got a whole bunch of them here, about 239 of them. And I quickly went through and I narrowed it down to 5 different products from this list based on variations, the ratings, the cost, things like that. And I came up with these 5 here that I sent over to the favorites tab. So using this here, we can go ahead and click preview and we can take a quick look at the products that I want to import. You see the images here and all of the particular information. So let's go ahead and create that file. So all we have to do is select the products that we want to create or import. So I'm just going to select them all. If you like to select all of them, you can just hit the checkbox down here, the checks, and then select all if you want. You can also right click and the checkboxes are here, and you can go select checks for all rows. Now we want to right click and go export, create products import file, and it will automatically place those AliExpress links into this window here. Now we select Shopify. You have the choice of using Shopify or WooCommerce. The next, I want to talk about some of the pricing options. You can automatically set the pricing options in here, which makes it really, really handy. When you're importing, say, a product that has maybe 20 or maybe even 50 variations, and each one of those variations may have a different cost. You know, for example, with hair extensions, there may be different lengths of hair extensions. 10 inches, 24 inches, and so on. And each one of those will probably cost different from AliExpress. When you go in there and select your variation, it's going to cost you less or cost you different amounts. The software will automatically detect that, and it will apply whatever markup percentage you want in order to get your final retail price. So if your price is, say, for example, $2, if you put it to 100% markup, you're going to be selling it for $4. So that's how that works. You also have the option to overwrite the decimal part of the prices. So let's say, for example, a product cost you $2 and you marked it up 100%. So you're going to be selling it for $4. But you don't really want to see $4 for a product on your Shopify store. It's been proven over and over again for years that it's better to use like $4.99 or $4.59 or $4.69, some sort of I forget what I want to call it, but it's some sort of psychological trigger that makes people buy. Basically, I don't understand, or I don't really know the psychology behind it offhand, but I do recall reading about it. So that's why you always see, like in Walmart, for example, something that's $6.99 instead of seeing it as $7. That 1 cent difference can make a huge difference in your sales. It's something to do with the psychology of seeing, a cheaper number, even though it's 99 cents. Anyhow, what this will do is apply whatever number you put there to the end of your wholesale price. In addition, it will also add it to a regular price. Now, if you decide to also show a regular price with a percentage discount, this will be applied as well. So to explain what this means, let's say, for example, you're selling your product for $2. or I guess $2.99 if you want, but let's just stick with $2. And you want to show a regular price. So let's show a regular price of $4. So your regular price on your Shopify store for this product is $4, but you're going to get 50% off right now. 50% off would be $2, so then you'd buy it for $2. But it automatically applies that to all of the variations and all of the products for you. If you have to do this manually inside of your Shopify store, it does take a long time to go to each and every variation and update each and every price. We've tried to make it a lot easier by implementing these pricing options. You'll probably understand a little bit better once we get into importing these products. Let's go ahead and do it. So I'm going to go ahead and click go. It'll ask me where I want to save the product's import file. So go ahead and save that. And after it's done, it should automatically just bring up your Windows Explorer where that file is located on your computer or your Mac computer. And here's that file here. So now let's go into our store. Where did I put it now? And we click import, choose file, and I'm going to select that file we just created. You could also have the option to overwrite any existings that have the same product handle if you like. Anyhow, let's go ahead and click upload. It would automatically look at the first product for you and you can quickly see if it's all good. It's good. I do want to mention something here before we continue. Sometimes you will not get a description, and that's simply because there's a lot of products on AliExpress that actually don't even have any text within the description. All they have is images. Now, if they just have images within the description, we do have an option inside of AliInspector, to download those description images. So you can see here inside of the download product images and descriptions, you can see this option here. If available, download images inside the product description. So that's where that could come in handy. But let's go ahead and import these now. So go down the bottom, click import. And this will take a little bit because Shopify is actually going to AliExpress and grabbing those product images and putting it into their servers. So that's what takes a little bit longer here. But I'll go ahead and pause the video and we'll be right back. Okay, and here we are. All those products have been imported nicely into the store. Now, of course, everything is not going to be absolutely perfect, but we made it as easy as possible. So this will save you so much time doing this manually. Let's go into my store here. Check out the catalog. And now you can see all the products, and you can see that regular price is slashed out, and you've got the retail price. And remember, the retail price is marked up 100% from our cost price. So that's automatically already applied to each and every product. Let's go ahead and take a look at one. Now you can see in my particular theme I've been messing with here inside of Shopify, it's not actually putting a line through the regular price, but that doesn't mean your theme won't do that. I'm sure there's a way of fixing that. I actually don't like this theme that much. I would suggest using a different one. But anyhow, that should be crossed out because that's the regular price. This is the sale price. And you can see the description gets put in there as best as possible. Now, obviously, you're going to have to go in here and modify some of these descriptions simply because on AliExpress, the descriptions aren't very good in general at best. So it's always highly recommended come in here and change it up. But at least you've got something here to work from. So you can go ahead and clean that up real easily. And then you can see all of the different variations are added. So you've got all the different colors and you've got different lengths. And if you come up here, you'll see the price will automatically update. As you can see here, it changed as we changed the different variation. Oh, that one is unavailable. That's simply because that one's not actually available on AliExpress. And that one there, we can see. So anyhow, it automatically is already applied. So there's going to be a little bit of kind of cleaning up once you're inside your store, but you can see just how easy and how fast it is to implement products into your store just with a few clicks of a button. Let's check out some other ones. This particular one didn't have any description at all, content, but we can see all the different variations, and all the images are automatically put inside there for you. Here's another one here. We can clearly see the price changing as they select different types. If the cost is different, that is. And here's another one. So that's how easy it is to actually import products into your Shopify store. I do want to show you something else here. If we go and click into the product details, where you can go update the description and whatnot. There's a few other things that are put in here. You automatically will see keywords put in here for tags. So inside the software, you'll notice that we have the keywords column here, and these keywords come directly from the product pages on AliExpress, and they are also imported in as tags. In addition, the SKUs are automatically created for you. An SKU, I believe, is a stock keeping unit. It's just a way of kind of keeping track of your own store stock. And a unique identifier is created for each of them based on the actual name of the product and the variation. And in addition, we also have these two letters put at the very beginning for AE, so that you know that this product came from AliExpress. So that's a handy little thing. So you may be importing products from other different sources like wish.com or other places using different types of software. And in order to differentiate and know where to actually order the product, we've added the AE at the beginning of the SKU, so you'll always know where you got to go and order that product from. And so there you go. You can see all the variations, all the images, and everything in here. And you can go ahead and quickly modify your product and continue cleaning up anything that was missed or whatever. But you can definitely see that you can save a tremendous amount of time by utilizing this feature within Ali Inspector. Now I'm going to show you how to import products into your WooCommerce driven website. So what I've done here is I've opened up the product search and I've searched for fishing, and I went through about 8 different pages on AliExpress collecting how many here? 336 products. And so what I want to do here is I actually applied some quick filters in here to get it to narrow it down, and I selected 5 items here, 5 products to import into a store. I just want to quickly show you what I did there. I created a filters file. So this is really cool. If you can right click and you can go to filters, load filter file, and this was my filter file. And to take a quick look, you can look at filters here. I did variations less than 20, ratings of more than 4.5, a store age of greater than 2 years. That should be at least 5,000 units in stock. Has to be e-packet rate of less than $2, and has to be a top brand. So I did that and narrowed it down to 11. I chose 5 out of those 11. Came up with this, and I want to import these into a WooCommerce driven website. So one way you can do it is you can select all of these, and you right click, export, and create products import file. And then in here you want to select WooCommerce. That's the type of file that you want to be creating to import in. And I will explain these options. I did explain these options in the one for Shopify, but I'll do it again here, what these mean. And you can see that when you purchase a product off of AliExpress, that is your cost. So for example, this particular product is $20.99. And then if you mark it up by say 100%, then you're going to be selling it for $41.98, and that's what this is for. So this will automatically detect all of the variations of each of these products and apply 100% markup for your retail price. And that's pretty cool, because some of these things could have a lot of different variations. For example, I went into the fishing niche here. Let's say you're selling fishing poles, and different fishing poles have different lengths. Well, there could be your different costs, so you have to sell them at different prices as well. So this will automatically handle all that for you, so it'll just automatically create your retail price. And you can also overwrite the decimal part of the prices, which is really handy. So you probably don't want to be selling it at like $41.98 or $40 or something like that. Well, you can control the decimal part of each and every one of the product prices. So instead of being $41.98, or say for example $8.02, that's kind of a horrible price to have. You probably want to have that as like $8.99 or $8.89 or something like that. Well, that's where you just put 99 in there, or 89 or 69 or whatever you want, and that will be applied to the prices automatically to the decimal part. Now, if you want to also show a regular price, this is really powerful because it looks like you're offering a certain discount for your products, right? So let's say you're selling your product for, let's say $10 to make things simple so I don't mess up the math. So let's say you're selling a product for $10. Your cost is only $5, let's say for example, but you're selling it for $10, but you want to have a regular price shown on your WooCommerce site. So let's say, for example, the regular price was $20. We'll get 50% off today for only $10. So this will be the percentage from the regular price that you would like to appear on your page. So that's what that means. Let's go ahead and create the file. So what we got to do is just click Go. Select where you want to create the product import file. Click Save. And now the software is going to AliExpress and grabbing everything and creating our file. And here is the WooCommerce product import file. So if we open that up, we will see all the details in here. Of course, you can modify anything you want within here, like prices and whatnot if you'd like. But let's go ahead now and import that into a WooCommerce site, if I can find it here. I have a sample site here, and so I have WooCommerce all installed onto one of these WordPress sites. And so what I'm going to do is import here, and all you got to do is click the import at the top. So first you go to products, and then you click on import, choose file, and the one we just created was the WooCommerce product import file. Click continue. And it will show you variable mapping to make sure everything lines up right. I've designed it so it should, so just leave that for now. If you see something out of place, you can always modify it here. Just run the importer. And it does take a little bit sometimes because it's going out to AliExpress and grabbing all those product images and importing them into the actual site. So I'm just going to go ahead and pause this. Okay, let's go ahead and view the products. And now all of those are imported, and we can go ahead and take a look at our store here. And you can see how nice those import really quickly into the store. Click into here, and we've got our title, description, choose your option, and the price shows up. Got your description down here, your product images, your price, and you can see the regular price and then the sale price. It's pretty powerful. We also have it auto generate an SKU, a stock keeping unit. If you like to use those, you can. They're automatically generated based on the title, as well as the different variations are put here as well. So this particular one was no foam, one size, and that's put in there. And the tags are also put in here. That comes from the keywords that were extracted in the keywords column here. And we also append the letters AE to know that this product was sourced from AliExpress, and so when someone buys the product from you, you know where to go buy it. Sometimes it's a little bit confusing trying to figure out which, if you're importing products, say from wish.com or like other different places, it's nice to know where it came from. So we add that AE at the beginning. And that's basically how simple it is to import a product. Of course, you can come into your WooCommerce here and you can go and modify the things you would like. We do our best to extract as much information as we can from the description part of each listing, but as you probably already know, descriptions on AliExpress.com are not very good, so I highly recommend always coming in here and cleaning it up. We only extract just the text from those particular descriptions. So for example, let's go back to the software and click on one of the products here. If you scroll down here, you'll see a lot of times there's just a lot of images in the description, and then you can finally see some text here. So it pulls out the text. Now, if you're interested in grabbing those actual images within the description, we do have a feature that will do that. Let me show you how that's done real quickly. I'm just going to copy this. So I just left click there. You can go right click, select all, right click, and copy that link. Inside here, click Tools, Download Product Images and Descriptions. And in here, you'll see there's an option, if available, download images inside product descriptions. So now I can right click and paste. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I'm just going to select a location where to save it. Now it's going to go there and it's going to grab all the images, but it's also going to be grabbing the description images. So you see there's 35 of them total. Okay, now here's they'll automatically bring up the Windows Explorer, and here's the folder it created, and there's all of the images. Now if we look at this in text view here, the images that have description in them, those are the ones that came from the actual description itself. And we also have the description HTML contained inside of an HTML file. So if we just double click this, this is the description that was contained inside of here. So you can utilize that as well. But let's say you want to utilize these description images inside of your listing. So you can see they're all in here. Maybe you want to grab some of these vests and maybe put those inside of your listing as well. And all you have to do is just go into your product listing and add them in here as images, or you can also add them more product images in your gallery over here. So it gives you an option to grab those images as well. Now you do have the option of just going ahead and just opening up the create product images, create product import file, and you can come in here and just plug in products that you would like to import. Let's say if you're searching on AliExpress and you came across a product that you wanted to put in there, for example, let's say it was this one. All you have to do is just copy that, come over to here and right click and paste, and then click go and create the file and import it just like I showed you. You also have the option to save this if you'd like. If you have a bunch of links in here, you kind of want to save them for later on. If you want to remember what you imported into your WooCommerce or Shopify store, you can go ahead and save this to a text file, and later on you can open it up and see and remember which products you actually imported in there, so you can order them when people purchase from your e-com site. That's basically it. That's how you import products into your WooCommerce driven website. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to make it easier to manually import products into your e-commerce platform. The software, AliInspector version 2, has the ability to create import files, product import files for Shopify and WooCommerce, but not any other platform. So maybe you have a different platform that requires to import products. And so I've created a tool to make it a little easier and faster to do it. So let's say, for example, we're going to import this. And for example purposes, I'm going to import it into I'm going to create a product in a WooCommerce driven website. So we're going to do that. And what we want to do is find the product we want to import, and you can right click and select product details. And in the product details window, this is where you can quickly get access to the most important things you need when listing a product in your e-com store. For example, the title, price, keywords, variations, and description, and images. So the very first thing you need to do here is get those images downloaded on our computer. Simply click this export button located there at the bottom. Just select a location where you want to save them. Click save, and it will create a folder containing the name of that product. If you double click in there and you have the images in there, you also have access to that information here as well, the title, link, price, variations, and stuff. So let's just put that off to the side for now, and let's go into a WooCommerce driven website. And in here I went to products, add new, and in here this is where we make things a little quicker. So using this window off to the side here, so what I'm going to have to do is kind of move things around so we can see it. Just bear with me for a second. Put this off to the side. And so, okay, first thing we need is the product title. Just click copy right beside the product title. Control V to paste. Need the description. Copy the description. Paste. We need a product image here. So in our other window, let's select one of the product images, select this one, and just drag it in there, or however the e-commerce platform works with your particular e-commerce platform. We need some gallery images as well, so click that. And again, we can select the rest of those. I'm just selecting them all at once by holding down, click one image, hold down the shift key on your keyboard and select them all, and drag them all up here. I'm dragging all the other images except for the one I used for the main image. And then once it's done, click Add to Gallery. And then we have to add any variations. Now, there's also keywords first. Let's add the keywords, or copy the keywords, and in the product tags, we can add them there. Oops, we got to paste them first. Control V to paste. There they are. And now, there's some variations. There's color variations. So what we'll have to do in WooCommerce, we want to go variable product, and we have to add some attributes. Add an attribute. In this case, it's color. And now we got to add the attributes separated by a vertical pipe symbol. Now, in our software, we do that automatically for you. Right now, the variations are separated by commas, as you can see here. That's because in Shopify and other platforms, you use commas and not pipes. But if you hit this little S, which means switch, it will switch to the pipes for you. And if you click it again, it'll go back to the commas. So let's switch to pipes, click copy, and in here, right click and paste. And then we want to click use variations. Save attributes. And now in the variations, we can go ahead and create variations from our attributes. Click OK. And in here we can set the individual prices for each attribute. For this particular product, it's all going to be the same. So our cost is $1. So I'm just going to expand all of these real quickly. And so let's say the regular price is going to be $5.99 and our price is going to be $2.99. So now we just need to copy those into all the other ones, all the other variations. So just do it really quickly here. And then do the $2.99. So you can see how much easier it is to use our built-in product importer feature than doing it manually. But this still helps you make it a little bit quicker. So now we save those. And we can publish our product. And in no time at all, we're able to list a product on our page. Of course, there's a few extra little things you might want to do, like adding a better description, maybe adding some images in the description or more images here. If you want to add more images into the images here, sometimes the actual product, if you view the product may contain images in the description, and sure enough it does. Now if you want those images from the description, there is another tool within Ali Inspector that allows you to do that. Let me show you. Let's just select this one here, right? That's the one we've been working with, and go to Export, Download Product Images and Description, and in here we can go. Let's select this location here. And what we did here, make sure you select, if available, download images inside product description. Okay, and now it added all of those images inside this folder here, and the ones that say description are the ones that came from the description of that particular product. So if we see some images in there that we would like to use from the description, we can also add those to our gallery. So let's get back to our product here. And in our gallery, we can add some more if we'd like. Let's see if we find some more. So for example, let's say this one, this one, this one, and this one. Drag those in. Add to gallery. Update. Let's refresh this page and we should see those images show up in here now. We have a few more images in our gallery that came from the description. Pretty cool. So that's the tool that we created to make things just a little bit easier to try and find or trying to import products into your particular e-commerce platform. Next, I'm going to show you how to import the product reviews from AliExpress into your Shopify store. So let's go ahead and show you how to do that. And basically what we want to do here, when you go to a product that you want to import reviews into, I just want to show you what I'm talking about. So let's say, for example, this particular product, we're going to import the reviews into our Shopify store, and I've already imported the product. So now I want to import the reviews. So if you scroll down, you can see feedback here, and you'll have a lot of feedback of people that have bought it with pictures in it. So I'm going to show you how to import not only the comments, but also the images. So before we do anything, you have to do a couple things inside of your Shopify store in order to get this to work. So inside of your Shopify store, you log in and you want to go to apps, and you have to install an app called Product Reviews, which is a product. This app is actually designed by Shopify and it's free. So you'll never have to pay any money for it. It's always going to be free. So you have to go and install this app. So if you go and click Visit the Shopify Store app, the button, Visit Shopify Store App Store, and you want to click Search and type in Product Reviews, it should come up. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Product Reviews. And you'll see it right here, free. It was kind of hidden down a little bit. I know it's because it has the big star in it. Now, if you can't find it that way, another way to do it is you can just head right on over to Google and just type in Product Reviews App Shopify. And usually the first link that will come up that's not an ad, you see a little ad there, this is not an ad, it will be that particular one. So all you have to do is click Add App and it will add it to your account. Now I already have it added to mine, so I'm not going to do it again. And now we have the ability to have product reviews within our site. Now the next thing I want to do is show you another thing in order to show images within your product reviews. As the way it is right now, the way that this app was designed, it does not allow you to show images within reviews, which isn't very good because images really help increase your sales. So I've actually personally created some special code that you can implement into your page. Now, I did forget one last thing here. When you click on View Details here and you go to View Shopify App Store, you will see Developer Website. You click there and it'll give you instructions on how to actually implement this into your Shopify store. So I did say you install the app, but you actually have to do one more thing here according to Shopify using the app. You have to, in order to see the actual reviews come up on your product pages, you have to add this piece of code right here into your theme editor. So let me quickly show you how to do that. Like, this information is already provided by Shopify here, but what you do is inside of your account here, go click on Online Store. And then select Actions, Code Editor. And in the code editor, you can see here, it says you want to go to product-template.liquid in the sections directory. So in the sections, well, I guess it's in the template here. They're saying in the sections, but mine is right here. Anyways, if you click here and you scroll down, you can see I put it right here. Now, to be honest, everyone's theme is going to be a little bit different. So what I did, I just basically took this code and just started pasting it at different places after a closing div tag. Closing div tag means there's a / right before the letters div. So that's a closing div tag. So I'll go to the end of a closing div tag and I'll start placing it in there underneath some product information stuff here. And I just keep putting it in there until it looks good on my page. That's kind of how I did it. Anyhow, that's what they explain here. So you want to place it after the product description is usually the nice place to put it, and that's what I did. And then you do have another option here to add the score badges to your collections page. So you can do that by just following the same instructions. You go into snippets and you find product-grid-item.liquid. So under sections, snippets, and then you'll see it right here. And then I stuck mine near the bottom here, and I put a center tag around it. I put the center here and another center there, the closing center tag, just to center the content on the page. So that's what you have to do to basically get the reviews app to work. So once you've done that, the next thing we have to do is add that special extra code that I created in order to show images within reviews. Now, I've also created a second video that shows how to do this as well. I will be providing a link down below this video you're looking at somewhere, and you can go ahead and look at this here. But on this page, I have to come here in order to actually get the code. Now, again, I explain it all again here on this video, so if you want to see a more in-depth explanation, you can come here. But what we need to do is I need to get the code in step 2. So click this. It'll open up in a page like this in the web browser, just a text file. Just right click, you can go Control A on your keyboard to select all, and then right click and copy. So now I got all that copied. Now you want to go into the online store again and you want to edit your theme like last time. Go to Actions, Edit Code, and you want to go back to that same place where we put under product.liquid, where you had to put that first little piece of code to show your product reviews on your product pages. You recall Shopify told us to put this there. Well, just go to the very bottom of this page and paste in that script. Now, I've already done it on my page, you can see here. So let's pretend that it's not here, for example. So it's not there. This is what it's going to look like for my particular theme. Just right click and select paste. And now click save, and everything will be saved in here. Like so. And now that script is in here and it's going to handle the images that will be imported into the reviews. So everything's done here. Now all we have to do now is go get some reviews using AliInspector. So let's go back to apps here. Just put it there for now. And let's go ahead and import. You can import as many products as you want, but I'm just going to do 2 for now. Take this one and this one here. Now when I said import products, I meant to say import reviews for these products. So you can import as many product reviews as you want for different products. So we can go ahead and right click. Then you can select export, and you want to select create Shopify products reviews import file. Select that. And then this window will pop up here. This is the window where you can create the import file. So let me just explain this real quickly. At the very top, you're going to see that little warning, not warning, but information about you have to go in and download that Shopify app. And then down here, you can see the products that we want to get the reviews for have been automatically filled in here from the ones we selected. And what we have to do here is we actually have to enter in the Shopify product link of where we want the reviews to be shown. This is the same page where your customers are going to buy your product from you. So you have to put those inside of there. So we need to go get those links. And these links are very specific. They should have your website domain, and then you're going to see the word products in there, and then you're going to see your title of your product separated by just dashes. And that's the link you want to get. On occasion, you may put the wrong link in there, and I'll show you which link is wrong and which link is correct for these particular ones. So let's go ahead and find these products in our store. Now, if you've forgotten what products these were, you can actually just right click and view product in browser, and you can quickly see which one it is. And same with the other one there. So it's these two. So it's going to be these 2 products here that we're going to be importing the reviews into. Now, what we need is we need to get the product page. So one mistake that people do here is if you click here, this is the page inside of your admin area where you're actually editing the page. And you'll see there's a link up here. Do not put this link into the software. It will not work. And you'll always know this is the wrong link because you're going to see the word admin in there. So if you see the word admin in this link, that's not the right link. You have to go and click the little view here and go to the actual product page. Again, this is the page where people are going to buy this product from me. And this is where we want the reviews to show up. And they're going to show up just under our description here. Actually, there it is. This is where the reviews are going to show up. So after we entered in that little special code that Shopify told us to do here, remember this one here, when you add that on your product page, you will then see this part here. So this right here. So now people can come in here and actually write a review and rate it. Okay? And so the next thing you want to do here is we want to enter in these links. So for this one, this was that one there. So let's go and find that one. That was this one. So up in your browser, you can click here, right click and copy. So you want to copy this whole link. And inside of Ali Inspector, right here, right click. Actually, you just click in there and then right click and paste. Now we need to get the one for this one. And this was that particular product. So go back to our products and it will be this one here. Click in here again, right click and copy. Let's put this into here. Right click and paste. And now we're good to go. Now I want to talk about some of the other features in here. So you can select the maximum amount of reviews per product to search. Okay. A lot of these product reviews may have no content. Some people will just actually give a star rating and won't even write any content. Obviously, you're not going to want those ones because there's no content in those reviews. So those are going to be skipped. So sometimes when you put 20, you may not get 20. You may get only 1 or 2. So I'm just going to increase that to 50 for now. I want to select all positive reviews, which basically is reviews that have 5-star and 4-star. The reviewer country, if you have any preferences, you can select the reviewer country if you want. I'm just going to have all of them. And so I want to include images in the reviews. So the first one here is if you do not want to include any images at all, then you actually don't have to worry about that special script that I showed you to install into your template, your theme. You don't have to worry about that if you don't want to show images, but images usually help sell a little bit better. So I want to include images. And as you can see, this little warning comes up to tell you to watch a video to show you how to do that, which is actually this video you're watching now. Anyhow, you can also select to only extract reviews that just have images because people love that. So you know what? Why don't we just do that for now? We're only going to select the ones that have images. Actually, no. Let's do this one just so you can see what it looks like without images as well. Okay. And then we can go ahead. From now, we can actually just go and click go. And boom, you can go ahead and it will just import image or create the import file, and you can go ahead and just import those reviews right into your Shopify store. But I want to do one extra thing here. I personally like to manually look at each and every review to make sure that they're actually a review that I want. There's going to be a lot of reviews that don't even make any sense because it might be in a different language. Or maybe it's not even readable, you know what I mean? Or maybe the images are horrible. So it's a good idea to kind of manually go through and check each one. So with that said, I'm going to actually go back down the 20 here, so I'm not here for a long time. Let's go ahead and click go. And the first thing is going to ask you, where do you want to save all this stuff? The import file, so just click save. And now it's going to go to the first product, and it's going to bring up the first review that it found. And in this little window, it's going to show you some information about that particular review. So first, you see the title. You see any images that was given by the reviewer. In this particular case, there was one image. You get the review title, the review author. Now, by default, we have set it to just verified buyer because the author name is not given on AliExpress. It's actually hidden, okay? And this is the actual review. So if you're happy with this particular review, all you have to do is go down here and go accept. I accept this review and goes to the next one. This one looks good. I'm going to accept that one. And plus you can see extra images in here. I'll accept this one. So you can see how handy this is and how fast you can go through and look at each review. I keep accepting them. They all look good. Now let's go into the next page. So we got 10 there we found already. And let's say, for example, this particular image, I don't want that image. So what we can do is we can actually just hit select that one there, and you can click this button that says delete selected images. So now that one won't show up in there. These two look almost identical, so let's just delete one of them and just keep that one. Accept that review. Sometimes it takes a bit before the images download, before you can accept the review. Okay, now it's going over to the other product. Now you can see in this particular one, you can notice there's actually some text and content in here that is a different language. Now we've implemented a cool little feature in here that can help you. You can actually select some of the words. You can actually just double click inside here, and it brings up this little window here, and you can see each individual word by themselves. So for example, this particular word here, well, that doesn't look like English to me. So I'm going to double click in there, and I'm going to go Control C or right click and copy, and then hit this translate, and it'll go right over to Google. Google attempts to translate the whole thing, but if you delete that out and paste in the one word, that's deceived. So I now can copy that, go back to here, and I can go in there and paste it, and done. And you can kind of do that for each one really quickly. A stand. Sometimes it doesn't make sense, so you want to go through and fix it up, but just to save us time, I'm not going to go through and do each and every word. But once you're done and happy with it, you can accept it or you can reject it. So maybe if it's too much work by translating that, you can just reject it. This one here, you can see all of it is not English. Let's try translating that. That looks like that. Now we can come in here. And let's copy this one and translate that one. Copy. And we're good. Okay, so I've gone through, I've done all of them. And now we have our products import reviews file here. Sorry, product reviews import. I'm getting all mixed up here. Now we go back to our store. If I can find it here. Click on apps and go to product reviews. And inside here, you'll have the option to import the file we just created. Now click import reviews, choose the file, open, and import. And just like that, all of those are imported, and you can see the images are actually in there. Now they won't look properly inside of here, but now if we go to our store, and if we go to, say, our catalog area, we could see there's 9 reviews there, 20 reviews there, and it gives you that star rating. So let's go into here. And now we can see all of our reviews. And what's cool is when you click on the image, it shows in a bigger, so that special code that I told you to implement into your store, or sorry, into your theme, this is what it does. It makes these images show up, otherwise they will not show up. So now you got images of reviewer images inside of your reviews. Pretty awesome. And that's how you import multiple reviews for multiple products at the same time, and also manually looking at each review and making sure they make sense if you use that manual procedure I showed you. And also you can translate the content by using Google Translator. So it's pretty awesome. It makes it really simple to immediately stuff your store full of really great reviews that people can read and help increase your sales of your store. And inside here, you can actually manually use this without selecting in here. So you know how we selected the check boxes and then right-clicked and did this way here. You can also just select the tools up here, create Shopify reviews import file, and then you can just go ahead and manually add in them by clicking the little add button here. And then again, you have to enter in the the AliExpress product link here, and then your Shopify product link here. And then obviously select your options there to go with. But pretty straightforward. After you've installed the app and after you put our fancy little code for showing images, everything is straightforward. Then after that is really quick. You start pounding in tons of reviews, really good reviews, especially if you manually approve and edit each and every review so that it looks nice in your store. It's going to really boost your sales. Well, thanks for watching. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to import product reviews into your WooCommerce driven website. So on our WooCommerce site here, I have several products in here, but I want to get product reviews for these products that I've imported into my store. And so one way to do that is to use our reviews import file creator for WooCommerce. So let's go ahead and select 2 products here. And these are products that already exist, obviously, on my WooCommerce site. I'm going to right-click, export, create WooCommerce products review import file. It automatically puts those links in there for those two products. And now I have to go and get the product post ID from my WooCommerce website. So what you want to do first, I want to see which product this is. So you can right click in here and view AliExpress product in browser. Okay, it's this fish one here. And it's this one here in my, if you go to products, you can see that little image there, and you can also match up the title as well. But when you hover over top, you're going to see right here, it says ID. Grab that ID. So just left click and select that and right click and copy, or obviously you can just memorize the number 1029. And inside of Ali Inspector, right here, you want to right click and paste that number. That's the product post ID. Let's do the same for this one. I gotta remember which one it is. Okay, so those little clippy things. There they are. Fishing rod ties. So that is 1069. Okay. Now we can select the maximum number of reviews to extract or search, I guess I should say, search per product. Now, I do want to say that a lot of times when you're getting reviews from AliExpress, sometimes the reviews will not actually have any content. Some people will just give it a star rating. So obviously you don't want to have those reviews if they don't have any content. So sometimes when you select 20, you may not get 20. You may only get 5 or 10 or 18 or something like that. But I'm going to select 20 just for now. I want to select all positive reviews. So all positive basically means reviews that have 4 stars and 5 stars. And you can select the reviewer country if you'd like. I'm just going to select all countries. Now you can select to include, do not include images in reviews, or you can include images or just only extract reviews with images. So I'm going to do this one here. So I'll get reviews with and without images. In addition, I also want to manually approve and edit each and every review to make sure it looks good and make sure there's no weird characters in there, or maybe a different language is in there. So we've got a little translator thing that can help translate the actual text for you. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Click go. And now it's going to ask you a place to save the actual product review. So I'm going to go and save it. And now it's going to bring it up. Now, I can see right away, I don't know what this is all about, but I definitely do not want that as a review image. So what you can do down here, you can select it and you can click this button that says delete selected image, and now that will not be included. Looks like 2 images here are very similar. So I only need one of them. I'm going to do the one without the fingers. So I'm going to delete that one. And now you can come in here and you can look through. And you can see this particular review has a bunch of links in it. Broken links, I should say. So now I got the chance here to actually go in and take it out of there, edit it. Now here's a cool little feature of implement. You'll notice that some of the words there look like they're Russian. And in fact, the reviewer is from Russia. So not all of this has been properly translated by AliExpress. AliExpress attempts to translate these for you, but it's not really that great. So one thing you can do is if you double click in this window, it'll bring up this handy little thing here, which shows all the words individually put in these little bubbles. So now you can quickly see each bubble. This one, like right here, for example, is not an English word. So you can double click in there, and then you can go right click and copy and hit translate and right click and paste and see if it will translate for us. Doesn't seem to be working right now. Let's try that again. Okay, not sure what happened there, but this word translated to that. So now we can go in and we can come in there and we can paste the new word. Not sure what that word is anyway. Sometimes it may not work properly, but I'm not sure why this is not. Oh, there it is, cost. Okay, copy. This is the Google Translator. It just opens up in your default web browser. So you can go through here and quickly do that. Or if you want to look at all of it, that usually comes right up to the whole thing there. Not sure why it's not working inside of Google right now. It seems to be a Google issue right now. In any case, something like this takes quite a bit of work to kind of make it look nice. So I'll just go ahead and hit reject review at the bottom. So I don't want that one. This one looks good. Pictures look good. Accept. This one wasn't translated. Let's try translating this one. And it looks like it did. So let's hit the copy button there. Go back, paste. This too. Let's translate. Copy. Hit paste. Accept. So basically what you do is you can go through and fix each word in here, translate them if you want. I think this one here, I'm not sure what that word is. So let's see if we can translate that one. Translates the barking, okay. It is super barking and cheaper than quality. Yeah, I'm not sure that makes sense, but you get the idea. You probably don't want to do that. Let's just delete that out of there. So accept, reject, accept. So I was just pausing there and accepting and rejecting reviews, but I do want to show you down here. It'll tell you what page reviews you're on and the review 5 of 10. So there's 10 reviews per page, and then found is how many basically I've accepted for this one. So right now we're looking at those little strappy things that strap the poles, fishing poles. So once you get to page 2 of 2 and 10 of 10, you're done. So I don't want that one. And once you're done, it'll show you where you saved it. And now you can see all the reviews in here. Okay, let's go ahead and import those into our Shopify store. Sorry, I meant WooCommerce store. Okay, let's just close down these Google Translates windows and go back over here. And so before you can actually import reviews into your WooCommerce store, you do have to install a free plugin. So the plugin I am talking about is, where is it called there? It's Product Reviews Import Basic, and it's created by, which site here? By Web2Free. It's a free one, and you can import it. I provide you the link right in the software up here. So if you click that link there, it'll take you to the product reviews, import, export for WooCommerce. This is free. You can download and install it. So inside of your plugins, you can just go to add new. And go product reviews, import WooCommerce. It should come up. Trying to find which one it is here. It should be this one right here. Oh, here it is, right here. So install that one. And then once it's installed, you go to WooCommerce, product reviews, import, export right here. And in here, this is where you import your reviews. So click Import Reviews. Choose your file. This is the file here. Upload and import. There, and now we're all done. Now if we go over to our store, and refresh here. we will see we've got reviews for these two products that we just did. So let's go ahead and look at both of them. So now if we scroll down, for example, this one, you will see 16 reviews. You click in there and now you can see all the images the reviewers has put in there, and also the review information. And that's how easy it is to import reviews with images into your WooCommerce site. And of course, you can manually add products in here as well if you'd like, instead of using products you have found within AliInspector. So you can always just clear this out and come in here and automatically add products in here. For example, if you're on AliExpress and you find another product you'd like to import, something like this, you just select that link in the address bar, right click and copy in here, right click and paste, and stick in your post ID. Obviously you have to import the product first into your WooCommerce store before you can import the reviews, but after you've done that, then you can go ahead and do it all manually, kind of like this. But that's basically it. That's how you can import reviews into your WooCommerce site by using this tool inside of AliInspector. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. You have the ability to manage the amount of installs you have on your computer by clicking the help button up here in the top right hand corner, and you can see manage installs, or the help button over here and you select manage installs, and it will show you the number of installs you have permitted within your account. My account here has 29 installs just because I use that because I'm developing on different computers, but usually you'll have a limited amount of installs or whatever you purchase at the time you acquired the software. And in here you have the ability to remove any installs. It'll give you the computer ID, and all you have to do is just click remove, and that will be removed from the actual your account, and then you can install the software on another computer. So let's say you had 3 installations that you purchased and you have it on 3 computers, but you can't install into another computer because let's say you got rid of an old hard drive, you got rid of a computer, got a brand new one. All you have to do is go in there and go to this location here, click that link, and then you can remove the computer out, and then all you have to do is just restart the software on that new computer and enter in your email address to register the software on that computer. So it's really that simple. In this video, I'm going to explain how to update the software if you encounter a new update that's been released. What happens is every time you open up the software, it will always check for a new version if it's available. So I'm just simulating this here. The installed version is 1, and then you got available version is version 2. And when you first open up the software, you'll see this little warning window come up. And there's going to be times when you go to start the software, or you try to close this out and the software will not run for you. There's on some occasion when a major update is done, for example, something changes on AliExpress or something like that, and nothing works anyways, and you have to update no matter what. It's a way of forcing you to update to the latest version. I always keep the software up to date. In version 1, I did nearly 50 updates during its lifetime, so that's a lot of updates. And I always made sure it was nice and fresh and always worked. And I'll continue doing that as well with this version. And so when you encounter this, all you have to do is just click this link right here. And what it will do, it will open up a web page where you can download the software. And on this page, there might be a little box there to enter in your email address in order to get the latest version. Then all you do is you just click the link to download the software. I don't actually have the software uploaded at the time of this video, but you download it and you install it just like you did when you first got the software. And it's as easy as that to update the software on your PC. In this video, I'm going to talk about the autosave feature. You'll notice in all of the different tools here, you will see an autosave checkbox near the top right-hand corner here. Or in the favorites, you'll notice at the bottom here. Now, before I say anything else, I do recommend always keeping this checked for the favorites, because if you uncheck it, then it will not autosave for you. But what's happening here in the background is if you decide to select the autosave data, while you're searching for something, it will automatically start saving the data while it's searching, and it'll always keep track of it in an external file. So also, when you close out the software and then open it back up, you will notice that the data will show up here again. So what this does, basically, it just creates a file that it is storing the data to every time you do a function in here, like delete something or close out the software, add new items to this grid. It's always auto saving in the background. This may happen, there's sometimes when AliExpress or Bing or one of the services that the data is being extracted from becomes unresponsive. In that particular case, there may be times when the software may lock up a little bit due to those problems, and you might have to force the software to shut down. In that case, you won't lose your data. It will remember the last time you actually saved the data by the auto saving feature, and you'll always have this back in there. So it's nice to use it every once in a while. Now, I do want to say that if you're running multiple instances of the software at the same time, the autosave could interfere with some of the other software running at the same time. So it's only good to use it when you have one software running. But that's basically it. The autosave is saved in a file located in the install directory. And you can see this is the favorites auto file, the product search autosave file, and this is where they are stored as the feature is turned on. Next, I want to quickly show you the favorites tool. Now, when I first created this software, the favorites tool was a little bit different than it is right now that you're looking at. I decided to add something called groups within the favorites tool, just because it made more sense, because you're going to have a lot of different categories within your e-commerce stores. You may have multiple stores with multiple categories. So in order to kind of keep track of products that you like that maybe you've put into your stores from AliExpress, I figured it'd be a lot better to have groups. So I've integrated this section here. And what's really nice about the favorites, it will always keep them saved within the software. So it's pretty cool. So let me just quickly go through. It's quite self-explanatory, but let me show you the different features. So when you first show up here, everything will obviously be blank. And you can create new groups over here by using the buttons at the bottom on the left-hand side. So if you want to add a new group, so say for example, you have an e-commerce store for, say, it's a beauty store or something like that. So say beauty, if I can spell, and then maybe within that store you have a subcategory for, I don't know, necklaces or something like that. So you can create like that and create a new category. And let's say you did some product search for necklaces, and within there must be a beauty category. Beads and jewelry. Let's try that. Select that category. I just want to look at the first page. Let's search for the results here. And we'll go ahead and extract the more data, and I'll increase that up to 10 downloading threads. Should only take a moment here. There we go. Downloading 10 at a time. And now let's say we want to add some of these products to our favorites of that new group. Select what you want. You got to check the check boxes. Then you right click and select send selected to favorites. And it'll bring up this little window here, and it shows you the available groups that you've created. Now this is where you can select your group. Now let's say, for example, that you have multiple stores, or you want to add those particular favorites to multiple groups. You can do that as well. Let's say I wanted to add it to the beauty and also to the health. So you can go ahead and add those those 4 products to those 2 selected groups. It takes a second and it goes over, and the 4 products were put here, and you'll also see that it was also put into this group at the bottom here. You can see these are the 4. You can see the necklaces search phrase that was used. Now, if you do not have any groups created when you first use this tool and you go to add groups this way here, you will first encounter the little window that says you need to create a group first. So you just create some group name, and then it'll go ahead and put it in there. Now, if you want to, let's say you want to move some products from a different group to another group, you can also do that. So let's say in the fishing one here, and I wanted to move this particular product to another category as well, maybe health or home or whatever you have here. You do have the ability to do that. So just again, select the ones you want to move. And you got 2 options. You can move selected favorites to groups, or you can copy them. Now, moving means you're taking it out of this group, and you're putting it into a new group. So let's do that. Let's say if I go move. So now you got to select the group you want to move it to. Let's say we move it to health. Click OK, and it will remove it from here, and it will go over into here. So we can see it was added to the bottom there, that minnow fishing lures. It was taken out of this one. So say you wanted to just copy. So you can also just copy some. So say you want to copy all 4 of these into the fishing. Right click and select copy, and select where you want to copy it to. Of course, you can copy to multiple groups if you'd like, and it will be added over to here. And you can see it changed to 6, and you got the necklaces there. But that's basically how you can do that. Now, I do want to give you a warning here. If you go and clear out this data, so if you click clear, it's going to clear out and delete the products within that group, and this cannot be undone. So be very careful with that, because if you don't want to lose them, I would recommend you can also save all your favorites. So you can save the data that you see in the data table here for this particular group. If you go and save it to a project file, it will save this data right here. Then you can go ahead and you can import, you can just open them back up within, you can load them back up if you'd like to load, let's say, something like that. You can load them back into the group. If you don't have any groups, it will still ask you to create a group. Also, whenever you select a group over here, you'll notice the group name will show up at the top, so you know what group you're in, and also this row will be highlighted. But just in case the row doesn't become highlighted, or say it unhighlights itself for some reason, you do see the group name at the top. You also have all the other features from the other tools in here when you right click, so you have all this other stuff in here as well. And let's say you have some favorites you've saved for a long time and you'd like to get updated data. You want to see, let's say, for the number of orders, estimated sales, things like that. You can go ahead and right click and you can go more data, extract data for all rows, and then it will come up and ask you how many downloading threads you'd like to use. So you can go ahead and select up to 15, click OK, and it'll go in and re-download the data. There we go. It's all re-downloaded and updated. So every once in a while, if you'd like to come in and update your favorites, you have that ability as well. As with the other tools, you also have the filters and you have the instant search, the preview, all the handy little tools. Same with the exporting to, the creating your product import files for Shopify WooCommerce. You want to download the images, descriptions, all that good stuff. It's also there in the right click. And another thing here is if you go and if you delete an entire group, so if you come down here and go delete group, please note that it was going to delete the group and the products within the group. And again, this cannot be undone. So be careful when you do that. And so when you close out the software and run it again, it'll always remember the products that you've saved in here. Another really cool thing that I integrated, let me just bring up another window here. And this also works on a Mac. Now let's say you have two windows up running, and one's doing research in bestsellers, and you have another one doing research in product search. So I'm just going to load in a file here, just something I have stored, something like that. And let's say I'm in here and this software, the other software here is in the background doing some other work, doing something, or I just have it open anyways. And I decide to add a new category from this other software. So right click, not category, sorry, group. So select favorites and then create a new group for spy camera. Okay. Add those products, and I have this. But when you come to your other software, as soon as you click on here, you'll notice that it will automatically update with that new category that you've entered in from the other software. So that's a really cool feature. So you won't ever lose your favorites if you've got multiple instances of the software running. And this also works like that on a Mac. So I think that's about it for everything for the groups and favorites. It's like I said, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's not too hard to understand, and I made it so it's easy to use and kind of like works as it is expected to. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Hi everyone, Dave Gwynnon here, and I want to show you another really cool way to use the new Ali Inspector version 2 to basically uncover some wicked products that you could be having in your e-commerce stores. Now, more specifically, inside of Ali Inspector version 2, if you go to the product search tab here and then you click on manual input, you're going to see this here, the content button. If I click that, this is a tool that can extract AliExpress product links from any given content. Let me show you how to use this tool to basically find some wicked products that you can have in your stores. Now, when you go to the AliExpress.com website, on the main page, there's always really cool stuff on here, and they're always updating this page, adding new things here, new pages, all sorts of cool stuff. Let me show you how you can utilize some of these awesome things they put on here. So at the time of recording this video, let me show what they have here. So when you scroll down, you'll notice they have things like flash deals. Scroll down a little bit more, you could see they have like top selection, new for you, and all sorts of other things. Featured brands, stores you'll love, featured categories, all this sort of stuff. But you can also see, it says more to love, and they have all these things advertised on their home page, which usually indicates they're pretty popular. If they're going to put them on their home page, they're going to want to make money, right? So these things could possibly be something that you can have in your store. So you can actually scroll down, you can see they keep adding to the page. But what I want to do is show you how you can extract those products and get all the data within Ali Inspector version 2 using that little tool I showed you. So let's go to the top selection here. Let's click here. And now they give you some categories here to investigate in. So let's say you go to Home and Garden and you'll see all these products. Well, I want to get all the data for these products. And as you scroll down, you'll notice that it automatically just keeps adding the products to your page. So one thing you can do to get more products is keep scrolling with your mouse, or easier yet, you could just use the page down button on your keyboard. So on my, I'll click into the page and click page down. And then I can just hold it down for a little while. You can see it just keeps adding more and more products. So just keep it held down for a little while. And then when you're done, just let go. And now what you can do is you can just right click on any of these. Now first, I'm using the Chrome web browser, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click and then I'm going to select inspect. And so what we've done here, now we're looking at the source code inside of the browser. And you can see as you hover over these little things, you can see this section of code is highlighting as you move your mouse over top of it. Well, these are actually the products, and you can see them actually being highlighted as you highlight here. It'll highlight on the page. So these are the products, and inside there's a product link that needs to be extracted. So here's all you have to do. You don't have to worry about all this stuff. It's complicated. Don't worry about that. What we want to do is try to scroll up to the very top and then come down a little bit and find the first item. You can see that's the first item right there. And you can see the little code there says LI. Just above that, you'll see UL. It's basically a list box. Well, if you hover over top of that, all the products that we just found there on this page, they're all highlighted. So here's what you do. Just go to that UL and you right click and you go to copy and then select outer HTML. So copy outer HTML. And now we want to just minimize that and go back to Ali Inspector, click that content button, and you can go paste. And just like that, now we can go extract links. Click extract links right here. And boom, 143 products that were on that page are now in here. Now I can go ahead and select the download threads I want and extract the data. So it's pretty incredible. You can see how fast it is here. Now we have all the data we need for those products in the top selection part on AliExpress. Let's do another example. Let's say if we just go back to the home page again, and I want to look at, let's say for example, the flash deals. Click on flash deals. Again, they give us all these cool different categories. So, and we can go ahead and click on, say, I don't know, accessories. And now we can do the same thing by holding down the shift key, or sorry, not the shift key, the page down key on your keyboard. I guess they're only going to show a limited amount in this particular category, but that's okay. Let's say you want to get all this information anyways. You can right click, inspect, and again, you want to go up. This time you can see each element's actually inside of a div content, but all you have to do is get to the one that's just above it. You can see it's like a kind of like a tree format here. So you can expand and collapse. So you want that highest one there, right click. Let's copy the outer HTML again, go back to here, and I'm just going to clear out these links, bring up the content. Let's clear that out. And now we're going to paste the new content that was just pasted to our clipboard. Click extract links. It found 39 that was on that page. Now let's go ahead and extract those. So now we'll have the data from those 39 items from that particular flash deals. So they'll be at the bottom here. So you can see just how powerful this feature is. It's absolutely incredible. And let's try another one here. Let's go back to the home page and let's just scroll down the home page, and you'll see at the very bottom there, it's adding products on the home page. Now, like I said, these products are most likely popular, or they could be based on your own personal searching as well, but still, these could be products that you can have in your stores, and it'd be nice to investigate more than just the price and the picture. So again, I'm just going to right click somewhere in here, inspect, and we'll see that again, it's a list. I'm just going to go near the top until I can find the container in the tree. And there it is. And I'm going to right click, copy outer HTML, and let's try the same thing again. I'm going to clear this out, paste, extract. It found 200 links, 197. So go ahead and I can go ahead and extract those as well. So I paused the video there a little bit. It was 377 products that we got in total now. Now, if you use filters, I'm just going to go filters and then load filter file. And I have a pre-saved filter file here. And now it narrowed it down to 26 products. And I go ahead and click the preview. And now I can go and search these products to see if it'd be something that I would like to add to my particular store, or it may give you more ideas for different niches that you could be getting into. And you could take a look at my filters file here. You can see I have a lot of filters. So, you know, e-packet, orders, ratings, the weight, all that kind of stuff. Whatever filters you like, all you have to do is just add your filter you want. Click in here, add what you want. Say something in the title that contains the word dog or something like that. And then you can apply it. And you can save your filters by clicking save. And you can save your filter file to your computer, to whatever you want. But that's a really powerful feature, and I highly recommend using this manual input and the content button. I find that this is a very underused feature that is so powerful for you to uncover things that people may have not even thought of. Again, going back to AliExpress.com, there's so many cool options, different pages you can go and explore. And maybe at the time of watching this video, there might be other things available in here that you wouldn't have thought of. So anyhow, that's the video I want to show you. Some quick tips on how to use that awesome feature within Ali Inspector version 2. Thanks for watching. Hi everyone, in this video here, I'm just going to talk about some of the issues with logging in to AliExpress while using the software. I know it's an unfortunate thing we have to do, but let me show you why we have to do that within the software. See, if we just actually go to AliExpress.com, eCommerce.com in any web browser, it doesn't matter what you're using, AliExpress will allow you to do searches like fishing or something like that in here for a while. And after a while, they'll ask you to log in. Now, for example, if you just go to one of their categories over to the side over here, say, for example, like consumer electronics, you click that, and right away they ask you to log into your account. And after you log into your account, you'll get access here. Let me just do that real quick. And then you'll see that we get sent to a page that doesn't exist. So these are some of the issues we had to deal with within the software as well. But if you just go back here, and now we try to click on a category, it should start working here. And then sometimes it tells you, okay, whoops, you got to verify again by doing a slide thing here. So all this behavior, we had to mimic that as well inside of the software to get it to do some of the functionality. So let me show you what I mean. So when you're inside the software here and you go to search in the bestsellers, or you use the product search for the AliExpress and you click go, you'll see the built-in web browser come up, and you'll have to kind of do the same scenario here. And so what we've done here is we can actually save your username and password up here. As soon as you put them in here and you click close, when this closes, it saves it on your computer. Now it is encoded, so no one can ever see your password. It's always secret. But the way that this works, you have to click copy, and you have to right click and paste, copy, right click and select paste, and click sign in. And you see that page that was not there. That was because you notice that when we're on the browser, they send you to a page that doesn't exist for some reason. Here's that slider again, so we'll go ahead and slide. And then sometimes it takes a minute, not a minute, but a few extra seconds for it to actually confirm. And then we should be good to go. All right, you saw that little window that came up there that said there was no items available. You may have seen some sort of unusual behavior, something like that, or maybe some sort of thing where it makes you want to click this Access Now button. If you're getting some different sort of behavior when you're logging in, here's one thing you can do. All you have to do is on Windows 10 and also other Windows versions, go down to the Start button there and just type in Internet Explorer, and you should see it come up here. This is the older Internet Explorer. The built-in web browsers is using parts of the engine for this particular browser. So what we could do is go to the Settings Tools button there at the top, click on Internet Options, then in this window, under General tab, at the very bottom you'll see in Browser History, there's a Delete button. Let's go ahead and click that Delete button, and then select all of these checkboxes you see here, and then click Delete. Click OK, and then close this out. You may have to restart Ali Inspector and you have to re-log in again, but that's okay. It should work. So let's go ahead and click go. And here we actually have to confirm again because it's because we just cleared all that data. So it has to remember what it was doing here. And you can see this unusual behavior. Sometimes this will happen. So just go ahead and abort and we'll just restart it again. There we go. And it should work here. I know it's a little bit frustrating, but like I showed you, AliExpress will actually do that in any web browser, not just this one. So we should be good to go here. And there we go. But what I want to do as well is show you other ways to use this software that you don't have to deal with encountering that login window. There's so much more in here that you could do, and this is going to really get you excited. So let me just continue here. So one thing you can do is in the product search, you can use the Bing tool. Now the Bing tool, what it does, it goes to the Bing search engine, which is still one of the top search engines in the world, and you can get results from there. So all we have to do is just stick in our keyword here and go ahead and click search, and I'll go to Bing and grab the top ranked products in Bing for that keyword and get the data. Now, if you're still kind of stuck on what to search for here, no problem. Go ahead and use the actual keyword generator. For example, let's use the word dog, and you'll get a whole bunch of ideas in here for a very broad niche. These are the keywords that are mostly searched on AliExpress.com directly from their own search engine. So these are really, really good keywords. So it doesn't take very long here. As you can see, we're almost done all the way through. And we can just sort by the rank. These are all the number one that came up in the search suggestions. And we can also hold down the shift key and we can also search within the results for all the number one ranks. So now we can see the top keywords that are ranked number one. Look at this. How about dog necklace? So all we have to do here is right click, send this to Bing keyword search tool. I like selecting a lot of threads to download. So I just go to maximum and click search. And we'll see here just how fast it is. It's going out and getting the top ranked dog necklace AliExpress products directly from Bing. So this is really, really valuable information that, you know what, other competitors that are searching for products, they're not doing it this way. You know, they're going to AliExpress and doing the old fashioned way, or going to other services online that have databases that are kind of like have to be updated once a month. And it's really difficult to update like a million products once a month. But here, you're always getting fresh, new data. And this is really going to set you apart from your competition, finding those golden nuggets in here. Now that we have all these products, we can apply all the filters we have and stuff and sort by orders and take a look at some of these products. So, and we can right click and we can look at sales history and all that kind of good stuff. But what I want to do is I want to continue and show you how to keep using this tool. Another one you can do is the manual input. This is pretty wicked. In particular, using the link scraper. So let me show you an example here. Let's go to aliexpress.com. And in AliExpress, I have to log in, I believe, or to verify. Okay. See, it's doing it into my browser as well. So now I want to go to my AliExpress, and you'll see this dropshipping center. If you don't see that, I didn't see it in my account when I first came here. I read about it online somewhere. I had to manually enter this address right here. So the home.aliexpress.com/dropshipper, then /ds_center.html. I kind of just typed that right into this bar up here, and then it just showed up. And I think I had to like enable it or something. There's a button here I had to click, or a link, or I don't know, something like that. But I got access to it. So in here, what you're seeing are the hot dropship items that AliExpress are telling you these things are awesome and they're hot. So what we can do is we can go through these categories if you'd like. Say, for example, if we want to go through like consumer electronics, smart electronics, how about like smart home? And now I want to analyze these. And I also want to get several pages of this, I think the first 4 pages. Now it's actually quite simple to do this. It takes a little bit more clicking, but you will never encounter that login window. So I really want to show you other alternative ways to use Ali Inspector that you cannot do anywhere else. This is cool. Check this out. And it's really easy. So I'm just going to kind of put it in view here. And what you want to do is I'm using Google Chrome. So you want to put your left mouse button arrow, your mouse button over the product and right click and select inspect. And this is inside of Chrome. Now you'll notice that when you hover your mouse in the code here, you'll see that it highlights that item. Now if you just go up just a little bit, keep going up the code with your mouse, you'll notice all of a sudden you'll highlight everything. And you'll see this line here that says level-products. That's what we're looking for. So what we want to do here, let me just get this kind of there. Okay. So once you get there, you right click and you go copy, and you copy outer HTML. Now we go over to Ali Inspector, click the content button, and we can right click and paste, or just click the paste button, click extract links, and boom, it just got all 20 of those links and put it in there. And now we can go ahead and extract all those products. Again, we can increase the threads, and then boom, we have the product just like that. See how fast that was? 15 or 20 products, boom. Now, let's say you want to do a whole bunch of pages. So let's go in here and just clear everything out. This is how you do it. So again, you'll have to do this. So I'm on page 1, so I'm gonna right click again and go outer HTML, go over here, right click and paste. Now all you have to do in the window here is just scroll down and leave this open, right? And just click the second box, and automatically it updates in this window down in the bottom here. Right click and do the same thing. Copy over here, right click, paste. Page 3, right click, copy, over here, right click, paste. And you can just keep on doing this and see how fast it really is. It's really fast. And you're never going to encounter that login window. Extract links. We got 99 products. Click extract. And now we see here it's lightning fast. And we're going to get all that data directly from the hot dropship center inside of your AliExpress account. So you can see just how deadly awesome that is. So now we have all this wicked data, sort by orders, do all the sorting and all the wicked stuff you can do in here. Pretty wicked, right? So let me show you another way. Well, let's just clear this out. Let's clear this out here. Let's go over to Google and type in site:/aliexpress.com/item, and then another / and then do a space, and inside of those quotations you want to do your keyword. So dog necklace. And now Google is giving you the top ranked AliExpress products in their search engine. And I have my account here set so I can see 100 pages. And to do that, on the home page, I guess I got to go back to the home page. At the very bottom, you'll see settings. Click that and go to search settings. And you'll see results per page. And then you can just go up to 100. If you don't see this page, you're going to have to log into your account in order to get that to this page. So once you do that, now I have 100 per page. Now all you have to do is right click and view source, view page source. And here we got to copy all this, so we can do Control A on our keyboard to select everything, and right click and copy. And now we can go ahead over to the content tool here, the extractor, and just clear that out and click paste, extract links, and boom, there's 100. And now we can get the top ranked AliExpress products from Google and get all that awesome data in here. So as you can see, there's other ways of using AliInspector to avoid that annoying login window that, well, unfortunately AliExpress is forcing to do that in all web browsers. You can kind of think of AliExpress like a glorified, specialized web browser just for AliExpress.com. So we have to go through the same headaches as all the other browsers in order to get be able to access parts of their site. But there's other ways we've integrated in here that you can completely avoid that. So these options are not available in other products. And this is really what's going to set you apart. You can really start to uncover some wicked products in here that you would never even thought of. Because now we can go ahead and click the preview button, and we can go and see all these products in this handy little interactive HTML file. And we can go with dog necklaces. This could be a really good niche. And we can narrow down our results to what we want, you know, the number of orders. Of course, if they have e-packet, how many variations, ranks, the ratings, the reviews, all that kind of good stuff. So anyhow, I just want to create this video to show you there's other opportunities with this software if you're getting a little bit stuck with logging in to AliExpress there. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in another video.